fighting the Sith just feels like you're a random street crook running into Batman who's been expecting you.
Bruh.
Batman had 3 months to plan for your heist.
Again, Batman with prep time. That's a wizard in a nutshell.
You guys did a loose summary of what happened last time, but now that everyone's together, there was the sewer investigation, which you're on the map, and we're gonna wrap that up here shortly. You guys pretty much have stated what happened here. We're in the middle of combat with a clusterfuck, and Xantha is feeble-minded. And you guys are okay by this point. Like, if I look at HP just loosely around the map, like, most of the mobs have less HP than you guys. So, nevertheless, there's sleeping Tarrasques, quote-unquote, that are, like, incubating in these weird systems that obviously the Fifth House had some involvement with. And there was a discussion with Mel and Karen, the daughter who has a thing for Birdman is the simplest summary off the top of my head. She runs into Birdman on his way to meet Mel, and he tries to get him involved to basically do something about the ninth house and her father, and he kind of doesn't want involvement with that. And then you guys go together to talk to Mel, and Mel, it's like the first time Mel is like not wearing her sunglasses and isn't really trying to hide the undeath and mutations that have like started to take over her body and things like that. And you guys, Karen asks Mel the same question, and Mel more or less agrees, but there's other things that need to happen first. Like, Mel's more concerned about the Undercity and like having something that she's created of her own that will still be left standing. And nevertheless, Birdman's kind of representation of this deity that he talks about kind of puts her off base, but she is a cleric. Like, there is a part of her that worships a certain distinction of things, and she kind of has a inspiration at that point to kind of agree with Birdman and kind of them, but there need to be some plans and stuff laid out. And you guys go to hunt Ssech. And then we jump back to the sewers. There's some more combat and things going on. Fawn went in the background and set up some meetings with the first and sixth house last time to kind of arrange militias and mainly the focus of evacuation is the main form of it, I guess I should say, in the loose summary. And yeah. The battle with Ssech, on the way excuse me. On the way there, the Tarrasque shifts and farts real loudly, and the evacuation efforts like quicken as people are coughing and screaming and like, oh my god, believing yet again the Tarrasque is waking up, because it's the biggest movement yet that the beast has done since 13 years ago when shit went haywire. While the city reels, the Binder Lords kind of feeling the shift that has occurred. It's quite obvious the fourth house leader has been killed. By whom, no one really knows. I guess there's certain assumptions the group has made by this point. But Birdman believes it's Ssech, and Birdman is, with an insane perception check, able to see something off in a distance on the other side once he's on the top of the keep of, the walls that surround the beast. He sees something off in the distance, this weird shadow, and him and Mel dart and climb and just as quickly as they can dash over 1,200 feet to kind of go to this spot to Birdman believes it's Ssech. Like, they're just like his gut feeling, I guess. and before he flies off, and there is you have to dodge and weave through 3 different ballistae, guards of various houses that are packing up and trying to get workers out of here and things like that. You push aside through, and you find on the edge, with luck, this little red-skinned orc boy that's like packing up a backpack in this little camp area that's enclosed in this dilapidated like alcove of rock. And there's still a bedroll and lantern on the floor, and there's this boy looks inconspicuous enough, but Birdman just senses something and he shoots and soon Pocket's supporting him, seeing Pocket. You realize, you probably could assume by this point, he has true sight, so he kind of sees through such as kind of guys, and he starts to assist, and Mel darts forth, and 2 magical bolts hit Ssech before he kind of jumps off and teleports away. He did not use magic, he used one of his weird shadow abilities, and there's a what do we do? He's bleeding. There's some drops of blood kind of on the ground. And Birdman uses some of his weird, crazy things, and he rolls an insane survival check. It's like a 50-something, and is able to pick up an idea of a trail. And I think there was like primeval awareness used in some capacity too. And they're able to draw forth towards him and counter his magical teleport before he gets away. Mel tackles him, and you eventually shoot a few more arrows at him as he dodges and weaves, trying to kick Mel off of him, and Mel eventually just grabs him head and shoulder, rips into his neck, and sucks him dry. And as his husk of a body falls to the ground, Mel begins to like scream and mutate. There's like her eyes change to this more reptilian instead of the kind of dark red vampiric human. There's definitely humanoid before, now they don't look like that at all. And Pocket just loses it more or less at that point, because Mel has demonstrated to be something that is undead, like right in his face. And he begins to attack Mel, and there's a little bit of a combat between the 3 of them, but Birdman's eventually able to convince Pocket that there's something more important we need to take care of than this. And Pocket wishes to go to the Syth of the city, the evil within, as he's claimed to Birdman, and ask Birdman to help face them when the time comes. He's not wanting to kill them now, sort of thing. It's like he needs something from them first. And Birdman is hesitant, very hesitant, and more or less Pocket calls him a coward. And Birdman kind of just shrugs and is like, I'll take you there so you at least know where everything is. And we kind of left that scene at there and jumped back, leaving ourselves in the city sewers, where the 9th house here has kind of taken over what was left of the 12th and 5th house alliance that you guys kind of destroyed. Like I said before, Xantha is feeble-minded, but he still is conscious, and he still can use his inherent abilities. He's been trying to possess the demon kin that's been attacking him and his family. And there are aberrations that he and his family and house have fostered to kind of subsist off this area. There were some ghouls that they had on guard. Most of those have been slain. There's some, obviously, like, imps that are in their employ as well. And being devilkin instead of demonkin, they definitely don't like the guy, whatever the fuck you are right now, Garistro. Words. So we're gonna take some time with this combat to kind of just get it, I think, solidified and wrapped up. And then we'll do some role play scenes to kind of wrap up the day that I think need to happen. And then we can go to the next day, and it's more or less an open field for what you guys want to do. I will present a complication depending on what happens with Xantha, really. We'll define that complication. I am going to add another complication to the field by first and foremost on you stupid music bot. One more second. You would have just I was about to click on you. Nevertheless, I'm going to spend 3 inspiration to give Karen plus 20 to her initiative, as she is scared shitless for herself and her father and would like to do something before time runs out. I will give that 3 inspiration to Francis, Greed, and Brandon. And in addition to the 3 you've already started with this session. And we will begin initiative
How about
with
I give myself plus 20 as well?
Greed, I love you.
I'm doing it.
You're such a gambler.
95% of the gamblers quit before they win big. Greed never quit.
All right. Let me find your initiative.
Put me at the top.
It's an absolute proven fact.
There you
that
are.
all
Okay.
gamblers-
You changed it. Good. Okay. And I'll just
We're
rehash.
starting strong.
all
I have
gamblers
once
Alright.
been handed
Wait, one
ultimate
hand.
power in my hands.
Okay. Yeah, the rest of these people aren't caring in that fashion for things, I would say. But nevertheless, you spent 3, so I'm back up to there. Okay. That works. All right. So as I get the music bot that I want back up, what does I guess Tenebris want to do instead of who I thought it was going to be?
Real question is, what can I reach right now? I can hit them with fist and gore, basically. Yes, because it's 10 feet.
You can hit fists. You can also move.
I can't move up there. I'm too chunky.
The ceiling's that high? Right.
No,
Just
no.
forgot.
Yeah. It's too squishy.
Too small. Sorry, wrong word.
Yeah. This platform is like 20 feet up, but this is like a 30-foot ceiling. You're fine, but this is only like 10 feet. So he could, with difficult terrain, you could squeeze in there, but you can't end in a space of an enemy. So you could try to push them back or knock them off.
Well,
definitely.
If the enemy is 2 sizes smaller, was that an issue? Because were we able to stay under giants and giants able to stay under us? If I recall correctly, Seth? Well, I guess again, depending on the size of the enemy, I don't know, but
Well, there's still the caveat of the rule that you can't end in an enemy's space, is I think where I'm more leaning. So, like, I guess you could try to push them away. So this is where I'm remembering rules of bull rush. You could do a bull rush at disadvantage, which is an athletic strength check at disadvantage, versus their athletic strength check to push them back. Like
I have a
as
different
far
idea,
as you
but
move,
it kind of depends on where the imps are. Like, are they hovering above me,
they're
or
grabbing at you and biting into you? They're like vampire imps.
vampire imps. Ooh.
so if I were to teleport 15 feet back, they wouldn't be in the way if I wanted to.
They
charge
wouldn't
them.
be on you because I've always ruled that things can't hold on to you while you teleport.
But they would be in my path for charge.
They would be hit on something, possibly. Yes, I would make them roll a check because they're either going to get hit on another creature, or you get slamming them, just them trying to hold on, or against the wall or floor or something. Yeah, like so. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But you'll be at disadvantage, and I will also make the DC a little higher because the space is a little smaller. But nevertheless. You're probably gonna win because these are all sorcerers. So then.
So to recap, I used my what you call Blessing of the Raven Queen. I used that to go like here or here rather, and then rush towards the sorcerers and the imps are knocked out of the way. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for the imps first. 3. Okay. And then roll so I know whether or not I have a chance to roll for the other ones. Because the
To be
DC,
rolled. Just strength.
strength disadvantage because of the size, because of the space, I should say. Uh, okay. All right.
So that would
Oh, it's the same. Okay, it's the same thing.
here is what I was thinking.
Okay, so let me
Then
see.
I could hit them with-
Xantha and her, they have a small chance. A small chance. Strength for Xantha. No. Okay. Strength for Karen. All right. Okay, I will allow on either with your check, even with that 18, I will allow on either Xantha, his daughter, or one of the imps for you to grab them while you move forward if you would like. I need to move you back so I can grab people, and then you give me a sec so I can move them out of the way.
You know what? Let me grab Xantha. Why not?
Okay. So you push back. Zosk is able to kind of grab on and hold on to here. With the guy with the torch. I think he's gonna let go of the torch, and the torch goes out. And in the process, and then Xantha is gripped by you, and Karen is pushed back. You have like a shoulder and part of your hip and knee kind of like you're not like standing all the way, but your knee is kind of squeezed into here, and one of your shoulders is pressed against really hard to the left side, and but your right arm has full capability, so you cannot take. You can take one. You have like your other one of your attacks could probably attack at normal, but the left arm is kind of like pretty probably at least a disadvantage if you go for more than one fist attack at things towards them. But that is your bonus action or action, your choice.
Oh wait. Because it goes with this. Boom.
Okay, move at least.
Wait. I'm using it
You
from Telemessage sheet.
move. You moved 5 feet.
15. Oh no.
Yeah, you only moved 5 though.
Oh, I was starting over here.
No, you started right here.
Oh, I used my Blessing of the Raven Queen and teleported over here. I specified.
Oh, I heard that, but I didn't see it on my map, so my brain didn't fully understand.
That's okay. And it's going against Karen.
Going against Karen, you are sexist.
No, I'm an equal opportunity lunatic.
Hey, equal rights and equal lefts.
Okay. All right.
2 hands, bro.
So that
Just roll
is 100 something damage. She goes to 0 HP because she had 90 HP.
I heard you were horned up.
She falls unconscious. And because she is named, she will roll death saves on her turn.
Another gore.
Gondor being double horned up on a Tuesday.
Okay,
Ooh.
hold on. Your gore attack is your turn. It's not part of your multi attack. It tells you in your multi attack is 2 fists
I
and a
am
hoof.
hasted.
Okay. Thank you for the reminder. I was like, where? Well, the imp's over your hasted boot. God damn you, imp.
Fuck you.
Yeah. So let's just kill Karen. Right.
Okay,
Straight up.
one of the imps I'm gonna say, because the one that rolled a nat 1, I'm gonna say just dies in the process of this somehow. He just gets squished. And then you gore who again?
Karen. Oh my gosh. Kill her straight up.
Okay, she gets 2 failed death saves. Okay, so you gore her, slink her off the left horn, and then you resituate yourself and kind of climb a little bit over to the side, like just reposition yourself a little bit, I want to say, with like Xantha in your right hand, and then she's on the ground and you just slam your head down. Both horns go in, one horn into her throat, one horn into her stomach, crotch area, and just
In the throat.
yeah.
In the throat.
In
Well,
the
your
face.
head is huge, man. Like seriously. So
In the throat.
Babe, in the throat?
In the
Uh,
throat.
all right, Xantha is railing and screaming, and he can't intelligible words. No, but he knows that's his daughter. He knows you just killed her. Like, he's yeah. I'm gonna roll a sanity save for him.
How the fuck is she gonna survive being impaled in the throat of all things?
Yeah. Probably not. Probably not.
He's
She has
just
to. She still has one. By game mechanics, she still has one more save.
Wait, that was an autocrit, wasn't it?
Yeah, two
Yeah.
death saves.
Yeah, she just
Yeah.
fell.
No, there's still just two death saves though.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
can't.
it's
You can't
only
go
two
over.
death saves. It can't
You
go
get-
any worse than this, right? Right?
Wasn't sure if we go by damage,
She
because
has
if we
one-
took
she
with
has
damage, it would be an extra 70.
Yeah.
Oh, are you saying you're overkilling because of HP? Is that what you're trying to?
That was the intent, yes.
God.
I'm gonna die.
It would be 193 damage in total then.
That would have to be one attack.
Un-
If it's an
Con-
autocrit.
Well,
unconscious does not give you an auto crit.
well,
Oh.
it's the melee attack within 5 feet that would make it a crit. But he's talking about because of the damage of the one attack from attacking would go over 90. He's talking about the instant death threshold.
Yeah.
Isn't that double someone's HP though?
Yes. Well, it's like you have to do 90, but then you have to like
Okay.
do enough.
It's double her total HP. You did not get there.
Alright. So, I used pretty much everything. I'm happy. I'm good.
Okay.
Boss, your turn.
All right, Paul. What do you do?
Oh, it's my turn. Oh, you know it was funny because I think I remember talking with Les. Well, I think I'm not gonna remember what I was gonna do. But then I see my baby boys, and I'm like, okay, I do remember what I was gonna do.
Yeah, I told
Yep.
you. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Exactly. Okay, so yes, my baby boys. Oh my goodness, they're surrounded. If they're complaining about me being an overbearing father and saying they got this, they can complain when we get to the tower. But
Yeah. Yeah. Karen Thier has been attacked quite a few times. He's not under half HP yet, but he's yeah. And they're all gunning for him because of what he did.
but yes, the 5 enemies, which are these 4 ball sack chinned aliens and that undead creature right over there. All right, so let me roll the attack.
That was more funny than I thought it was gonna be. They do look like a weird ball sack. Just one though. It's a half a scrotum.
Yeah, okay.
All right, attack. Oh, let me. I have it toggled? Okay.
Okay. Their HP, their AC is not insanely high. What's your attack bonus?
14.
Okay, you have to get a nat 1 to miss them. So
Alrighty.
roll away.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5.
All right.
And I'll click
And
dodge.
remind me, you have foresight active? Is that why there's advantage?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. It's been a bit. 30 freaking one. Okay, who's you getting first?
If I can trace the line, that direction. If you can
Okay,
see
starting from bottom to top, basically. Okay, cool. All right. He takes it.
All right, that's that. And second damage, third damage, fourth damage, and fifth damage.
All right. You take out the ghoul with that attack quite easily. It's almost overkill. And then these weird ball sack aliens seem quite resilient. They have a decent amount of HP.
So I'm staying here for a bit. All right, that was my action. I thought I was the one that was hasted, but thank you, Greed, for reminding me that I'm not the one hasted. What can I do with my bonus action?
You got the sword, you can haste yourself.
Could die.
Well, I mean, I could. I said I wouldn't, though, for sake of balancing. But yeah, I will bonus action full defense, and my turn.
All right. Karen dies underneath the looming Garisto. Bleeds out, probably gurgling from the hole in her throat. And she does. Your passive perception would let you see a wand in her left hand that she was going to use, but never had a chance to use. But that is that. Illigulm is going to. He did things. He had fly going. I think that's. I don't. Yeah, he's 5 feet off the ground. That's what it is.
He can fly. He can teleport. He can slashy.
Okay,
He can slashy
so.
while he teleports, and teleports while he slashies.
That's very advanced.
Okay, so he's going to slashy. So slash at the one in front twice, trying to ensure its demise is complete. Does enough damage to basically kind of situate and cut into it a couple times, and then the last one he slits across the throat, and there's this big explosion of ooze and blood that comes out, and he is going to teleport on top of the ghoul's body, just floating. And that is his turn. Killian is grappled by one of the weird tongue creature things, and there's another one coming up behind him, and he sees the weird Garistro. I think he assumes it has something to do with the strange wizards. I don't remember if he ever saw you. Yeah. I don't know if he ever saw you come out of a Garistro form, or if he really understands, but he understands you're helping, I guess, his cause. He's gonna let you have some fun, I think, and he's going to take out his. Well, no, he's kind of grappled and stuff. I think he'll just like claw people's. Since he doesn't want, because well, that's sad. I will spend an inspiration point to re-roll the second attack. And I would have had him rage before he attacked because yes, things. And I don't remember half of what his character can do other than he gets big. So
To be honest, I don't think any of us ever seen him really fight.
Well, he wrestled, but it was more of a political stunt. He real fight was against technically the Tarask, but he was also handicapped because he was also made afraid.
Yeah.
All right, he's going to infuse his weapon as he rages with the elemental cleaver. So he will get that as extra damage, and he's just going to basically the one that's grappled on him. He's gonna, as he rage, grab onto the tongue and try to rip it out. Basically, and he rips out the tongue. I would say easily enough with that much damage, and the creature kind of lolls with its tongue bloody, like little like stub of whatever's left in it, and obviously releases the grapple on him in the process. This other one gets thrown back. This thing is, I think, an initiative tracker. So like Killian is like one of his shoulders right now is like right underneath like a foot or two. I almost imagine maybe 2 to 3 to 5 feet actually, like somewhere between there. The Garistro's like foot that's like hanging off the ledge here as they kind of are stabbing into these things and whatnot. You guys are both the same size now as huge. Nevertheless,
Almost said that is an awesome. That would be an awesome kaiju fight.
yes. All right. The blood zappers or ball sacks are going to take their turn. And
The semi scroots, the half sacks.
okay. No, they're not going to do that. So they,
The Uniscroot.
the Eunice group. All right, we'll handle the ones over here at the east first. So the one that's bloody does not like that and is going to try to. I think he actually can. Yeah. He's not that smart though, so he's gonna actually go for Karen Thayer. And Karen Thayer AC. Yep, that just hits. And the tongue shoots out at him, and he takes 12 piercing damage. Let me do the thing. And the yep. Okay. So we're going to okay. So it's gonna try to like suck some blood back on the next turn, basically. And then Zosk is like hanging onto the ledge. There's this going on. Karen just got killed. Zosk is gonna roll a sanity save, and this is like fight or flight. He stays to fight. And he is going to take his weapon and which is this long sword, and he is going to imbue it with some fire damage. He's this like weird gold-skinned alligator man, and he's going to take it in one hand, and then draw a short sword as he jumps over to here, at like kind of right in front of you, and he's going to kind of there, I guess. He's going to attack. He'll get 3 attacks. 1.
With disadvantage.
Well, there's 1. 2. And 3. He is just in shock. Like, why are none of his attacks hitting? You just seem to move at just the right moment. And the let's see. There's going to be yes. let me. Why did I accidentally do that? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I want you, good sir, to. Let me see. Okay. I want you, Tenebris, in your Garistro form, to roll me 3 charisma saves.
Oh lord.
Oh fuck.
Oh nah.
Well,
Oh nah.
that one isn't very
Oh.
good.
I'm at one.
And
Oh.
and you have advantage because of foresight? Okay.
Yes.
Just reminding myself because it's been a few weeks. Okay. The second one you almost failed. But the other, you were able to resist something. You don't know what it is. You can't see what it is. Unless you have ability to see invisibility or something, or see true sight or something, that's the only reason why you would see something at this point.
I thought he did.
May have used Truth. Let me
I
double
can't
check.
remember. I can't remember.
I did. I have no 6th-level spell slot, and the only thing I would have used it for was Truth.
Okay. So it's kind of like you've seen like shadows moving. I'm just gonna bring them back on the map, and I'll mark them with a thing now. I need to just wrong tool. But there are the 3 ladies that disappeared. They're still enveloped in shadow and invisible. But they are trying to. Yeah, they were trying to do something with you, and it was not a spell. We don't know what it was. They just all focused together at once, and each of them tried to use what their essence was to kind of take off your ability or something. It felt really weird. Kind of thing. It did sort of remind you of what Xantha tried to do to you, though. So they're going to take their movement, and because that was their action, and they all move back. The rest of you don't see these 3 ladies unless you have true sight or see invisibility or something like that. But they're just trying to move away. They would have dropped the torch and left the torch back there. Kind of thing. But that is their turn. Xantha is grappled. He has a very, very small chance to break away. I doubt. I think first I need to roll to see if he gets back his ability to possess. He does. I think that he will try to do that before anything else because this is, I think, what would make sense. Nevertheless, another charisma save. This one has a slightly higher DC. Oh, you just look at him and just like grip him a little harder, and his eyes go wide, and he just wraths and spits at you intelligibly. And you hear some sloshing of the water, and this creature was gonna go towards the Garistro, but now there's a big fleshy dog guy here. Oh my god, he looks tasty. The thing kind of goes over to Killian, and he's going to take his action to do his multi-attack on Killian, missing both times. And then he will use a bonus action to take some of the blood that's like seeping in and around him, like on his body, and he like harnesses it, and he like turns it into this like spectral dust, and it like flakes over to Killian. And Killian is going to have to roll a charisma save. He passes. And the devilish imps, there are 2 still alive. Yeah, 2 still alive. Split decisions. High, they continue on their trek towards Garistro. Low, they go towards Gillian. They go towards the Garistro. So they fly back towards the Garistro, and they are going to, as they fly towards you, before they try to, yeah, they're just gonna come in close, and they're gonna try to 1, 2.
Ooh,
Hey, good.
Disadvantage.
God damn it.
Okay, so that's the first
Oh.
one. First one,
Foresight. Next
18
on the
just
list.
misses. Okay, so they are no longer trying to grapple you yet. They're insensate creatures. What?
I should point out that with Xantha's possession, it says at the bottom the target is immune to Xantha's possession for 24 hours after succeeding the saving throw.
Oh, thank you. Well, he would have tried to do that to Zosk then. Let's see.
Retcon.
This body does not work for me anymore.
Oh, fuck,
Yeah,
oh,
all right,
fuck,
so-
oh, fuck, oh, fuck.
So Xantha takes over Zosk, and there's like, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. So he disappears from your grip, and I'm gonna put you back so I can do that. He disappears from your grip, and there's just a spectral absorption that happens, and Zosk will no longer act. It will just be on Xantha's turn when he acts, and there's a different grip on the swords and things that's slightly different, a more blank look in the eyes. And then, is this guy going to escape? Is the next question. Not yet.
A 1,000-yard stare and 2 swords in his hand.
So
Oh.
me on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay,
With 2
so
swords.
yeah, he has 2 swords. He has a long sword and a short sword. They're not magical though, so there's that. But that's Zosk. He's a low level guard. He's okay HP, but that's like the extent of it. He's just supposed to be a meat shield, but you attacked the boss first. What you know? Karen Thier is slightly wounded, but he is okay. His brother's teleporting around. He's going to. They don't have any AoE really. So
Uh,
this one can't teleport.
I could have sworn. Could have sworn Caranthir had something. What is it? So he has a means of AoE charming creatures. I think.
Each creature yes, okay. Inquisitor's command. Alright, so he's going to, unless they're immune to charm, let's see. They are not. Okay. So each of the zappers, I think that's who the 4 zappers he would target. So they each make a wisdom save. 1, 2, 3. One more. 4. Okay, I'm gonna say the one furthest from him is the one that passes, and the other ones are now charmed until the start of the Inquisition. On the charmed target's turn, the Inquisitor can teleport the controller. Okay. When they control in this way, they can take only attack or dash action. All right,
Tell
cool.
them to eat each other.
That's cool. All right. Karen Thier with that, he is going to move back, getting some cover, but still being able to see most of the combat. So probably that's a better position. And then he will have his things
Is that
on
tongue
the.
still on him? Does it restrict
Uh,
movement? Like, is it considered him grappled or anything like that?
oh, yeah. While attached, the blood zapper doesn't attack. Instead of starting each zapper releases HP. The blood zapper can detach itself from by spending 5 minutes.
Okay, I guess he's not really grappled. Interesting.
Your
He's just
CD can take its action to detach from doesn't say it's actually grappled. It's
interesting.
weird. So I'm gonna say Karen Thier, since the thing has to detach on its turn, it has a range of 15 feet. I'm gonna say he's there with like a tongue, and he looks back and gives this disgusted look on his face. And interesting. Okay. Tenebris, you have an alligator man and imps trying to sting you. What do you do?
Alligator man.
Hmm.
Boom.
He tries to get out of the way but cannot from the gore. You stab into him for the 49 damage. He bleeds profusely as your horn rips back out.
Don't forget the 70. Those are included.
He does not. You don't get the 70 included. What are you talking about?
Yes, I do. It
no,
says
that-
right so in the sheet.
No, that's the crit damage. You added extra in there to help you keep track of it.
Oh.
I remember that discussion from before.
Okay. Okay. I got very confused. I'm going to
Like
change
you did that because
right away.
the NPC sheets don't automatically do the crit, but if you calculate it in your PC sheet, you could do it that way. That's fine.
I did it in a PC sheet, and then I was like, "Oh, sweet, for them." No, it does not. That was okay. Yeah.
Okay, the 22. Yes, we'll hit.
That's post 49, and then I'm just gonna fist him a bunch of times. That was my selection. Wait.
You get one fist because the gore is one action. And then your next action is haste, and that gives you one attack.
My hasted action was score.
You only get one attack from haste action.
Yes, that was score. And my normal action is multi-attack.
Okay.
Only I can accidentally cheat. God.
Okay, well, the fist hit. All right.
Can I move one closer to hoof him? Can I squeeze?
Okay, my brain is starting to overload. Greed, you've been casting spells while in the shape change form, haven't you?
No, I was just attacking. The Blessing of the Raven Queen was a feature.
Right, but didn't you? No, never mind.
I casted True Seeing before we went into battle. Then I went right in there with Shape Change. I don't think
I was
I've
trying
casted
to.
spells since then.
I was just trying to remember who casted Feeble Mind and was trying to remember the counter spell fucking battle that occurred last time. That's
Yep.
all.
Yeah, that was a present from Fallwind before he flew away.
Yeah.
Is Xantha
Double check
feeble-minded and just like trying to possess people?
Okay, so Xantha, you kill Zosk with those attacks, and Xantha gets, spirited out of him and is 5 feet away there. Your hoof, you could attempt to hoof Xantha at disadvantage. Yes. So normal because of your
Yes.
foresight. His AC is not very high because you guys attacked him before he could do anything about that because he's a caster. So, yeah.
19. Oh,
Yeah.
I did use one counter spell because it's only a somatic component. I figured a Garistro can do that.
Well, you can't cast spells in shape change.
Touche.
Creatures lose their spellcasting trait in shape change. You don't gain access to spellcasting trait. It says so.
Well, it's too far gone this time, but
I
Yeah,
thought that was true polymorph. Didn't I read
nope.
it?
It says it in shape change that you become the basic. You transform into an
Have-
average example of the creature, one without any class levels or the spellcasting trait.
in shape change?
Yeah.
Or
That doesn't include my own spellcasting. I just don't get the spellcasting trait of the creature.
Hmm.
hold on, I think I'm pulling up the wrong version.
8?
well, nevertheless, your hoof hits. Roll damage.
I mean, yeah,
No, I'm
it's too
confused.
far gone. It's just my brain just wants to keep focusing on it.
Okay, let me. The average.
The tism is raging inside of my head, and it won't stop until it's satisfied.
I will just copy the specific thing that says it.
You're saying the benefit of any features from your class, race, or other source and can use them, provided that your new form is physically capable of doing so.
No, I think. Well, there's that. Okay. Nevertheless, there's steps here. Roll down. Let me account for damage. Excuse me. So how I've done this in the past with shape change. This is how I've interpreted it. Like, is the thing you're referring to, with transform the average example is that's like what the stat block is. And that's what the stat block kind of situates itself as. You're not
That's
getting any
what
of
I
the
read as
extra
well.
bells and whistles. But then there's that weird caveat that was about like if the creature is able to do something that you can do, then you're able to do it. So Garistro, although they are not the smartest creatures on the block, your intelligence replaces theirs. So they have the ability to speak, so I'm fine with that. Spells that require lots of detailed components, I think, are going to be a different idea when you're in Garistro form because they're lumbering beasts. Like that's not their inherent features in a lot of ways. But I'm fine with a command for the counterspell, especially now after the fact. Now knowing this, now that's something to think about. But that's initially how I was interpreting the idea. I didn't think about it that way until you presented it that way, Les. So,
Also might X for sure to check if it has any other components that Arista might not be able to do, but it was just so magic, so I figured it would be fine.
okay. Nevertheless, you've done damage to Xantha. He's hurt, but he's still feeble-minded and alive. He had quite a bit of HP. So that is Tenebrous' turn for now. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Farwin.
Yes. I was trying to think.
You can see the change. I imagine their like eyes go white or something, like how I see Karen Thier's in the thing, or like that whitish blue. So you know something weird's going on, and you can see Karen Thier kind of concentrating, I imagine, in a way over them. What do you want to do?
Hmm. I'm gonna let my boy have this one. So I'm gonna focus on the one that did not did not submit to his authority and support Killigorm. So first attack would be just a booming blade strike. Well, let me move. Kind of move here. So let me put that on.
Kind of fly and hug against the wall above your son for a moment, and then like scoop back over.
Hmm Or some weird parkour. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
And I have to find the weapon. I think it was this weapon. Yeah. So that I had a macro for booming blade, so I can do the damage to make it easier. So technically, even though that would hit, this would be the roll.
Okay, that's fine.
Uh, ah. So 16 radiant, 16 thunder, and then from the base weapon, it would take 15. So 37 total in that first attack.
Goodness. Okay. Uh, you. Yeah. This one's significantly wounded now.
All right, and then I'll attack it again. This regular saber attack. Which, oh, I thought it was the same numbers before. Okay. And this is 13? 13.
13. 13. I'm going to give Lust and you, Francis, an inspiration point. To have one thing happen here. A
Whoa.
positive and a negative thing. So this thing dies and kind of slunks off into the water as it does. And when it kind of sloshes off and hits into this terrace, you can't help but notice the terrace like move or shift or kind of sense a snack or something. Like you know there's something like that. And it is not going to roll initiative yet, but you know that if you keep disturbing the water,
I will
this one
spend
may wake up.
initiative to wake them up.
Bruh.
Inspiration to wake them
Bro.
up.
We're gonna be here for a while.
All right. You fine then. Okay. All right. Then that happens. So, it is prone and it is restrained by some sort of chain or something on its feet and arms underneath the water, but it is awake now. Farwan, is it your turn? Because it goes next.
Well, that was technically my end of my turn, but
Eh.
but bonus action, I tell my sons, brace yourselves. A new challenger has approached itself. But bracing myself.
The chaos gremlin strikes again. All right.
May chaos take the world.
So the young Tarask here needs to roll a athletics check. This is designed to withstand them, to be sure. So it is a decent DC, I was thinking. So let's see. They are restrained, so they have disadvantage on strength checks and things. And they are also prone, so further disadvantage. That is not a high enough of a DC yet. They try to kind of shake in the water. And at this point, I will say Tenebris and Killian feel something or like look back and are like, what the hell is going on back there? Kind of thing. And Galagorm sees what's happening, looks down there, and telepathically would say, I think, to Farwin, do we engage while it's still prone, or he's overwhelmed, you can tell. He was not expecting this thing to wake up.
I think I'll tell him, focus on supporting Caranthir to whittle down these aliens. When the beast rises, we will attend to it. Together.
He nods and he flies over to this one. And I'm gonna say he gets advantage because the thing's possessed. I would think, like, it makes sense to me. Like, it's not trying to stop. Like it's, I don't know. That's what my brain doing. But nevertheless, he cuts into the creature that's just kind of standing there. And that is more than enough damage to take this one out. And he will teleport back to his brother to kind of stand in the way in case any of them charge. And then Killian is going to take. Killian's going to. Roll to grapple. Yeah, that's more than enough. Roll to grapple both of these zappers that are near him, and he takes one in each hand. And then he's going to use his second attack to slam both of them into the blood sentinel that's behind him. And improvised weapon, he's not proficient in. I don't think so. Nevertheless, strength slams both of these things into the blood sentinel, and his rage and cleaver damage will get added to the D4. So rage, cleaver. Ooh, you roll really low on the cleaver. D4. And they'll all take the. That's really low damage. 8, 9, 10. Oh, plus his strength. 10 plus 6, so 16. That's not too bad, I guess. 16 to all three creatures, and this thing kind of slumps off into the water, dead. And from being slammed by Killian. And oh nope, that was the initiative tracker. Why am I dumb? Token. There you
We are rubbing off on you.
go. Okay. And then this one is still grappled. Let me verify. Interesting. Okay. All right. The blood zappers are. There's one that's grappled by Killian down here. That one's going to try to claw at Killian. Doesn't do anything. These two, Karen here directs to. They don't even have to move. They just both turn to each other and like shoot their tongues at each other. And one misses, another hits, and it takes 11 piercing and is attached to it.
He's seriously making out in the middle of a battle.
They move closer to make out together better. Zosk gets a pass on his one. Okay, so he's still somehow alive. He's a big alligator man, so I guess it kind of makes sense. The assistant sorceresses are going to shit. They tried possessing you. Didn't even get it back. Ooh, two of them do.
Well, they're immune now.
Yeah, he's immune though.
You're
Except for-
immune. Yeah, so they could do it, I guess, to someone else. If they wanted to, but are they going to?
There's-
Nope.
What, don't want to try to possess Killian at all?
That's. I guess that is an idea. They got to get closer for it. They got to be within 5 feet to do theirs. They gotta be stupid close. So they're going to go over here. You can't see through walls, so there's that. And not yet. Right? And they are going to yeah. How long does it okay, yeah, definitely. So does True Sight allow you to see in the ethereal?
I think.
Yes.
It does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, nevertheless, all three of them cast etherealness on themselves and disappear and maintain that, I guess. They're still here in this quote unquote area, which is funny to me, but I'm gonna just mark them with a different thing. I remember. They're just trying to escape death, you know? It'd be nice.
Man, imagine staying into the ethereal plane and seeing some shit you were not prepared for.
Xantha.
It's a ghost orgy.
Yep.
He does get it back. He can't go to you. We can't go to them. His I think is a better range.
Gith Yankee orgy with Flacketh as well.
No, he still has to go there. I think yeah. Xantha is overwhelmed. I think he's gonna start going over to here. And he's gonna use a bonus action to get 5 more feet. And he will use his action then I guess to dash. No, yeah, he'll have to use his action to dash because he has to be within 5 feet. And he dashes over there, and that's what he does. And the Sentinel Killian will die. At least that's what it thinks it wants. Killian is raged, so that's half damage now. And the thing will use a bonus action to yeah, Killian needs to roll a charisma save. He fails. So Killian is going to you immediately use his reaction to climb up just slightly, and he will attack with a claw attack to Tenebris. I'm pretty sure 29 hits.
29 hits.
He will take it is acid and slashing damage.
Taking the full acid.
And
And
it is
half
magical. It is magical.
Oh, I'm taking the full damage.
So to be sure. Okay. Wait, no, his claws are not magical, so that's only 4 and 8. That's 6 slashing and then 3 acid. So 9 in total.
9 in total. Okay.
Okay, that was my bad.
So 3 for the claws then, or I know I'm confused.
No, I already halved it. It was
Okay.
12 slashing in total originally. Okay. So nevertheless, he did the thing he wanted it to do. The blood imps want you to die, and you won't die, and they're just like when the ooh. Oh, never mind. You're immune to poison, so that sucks. Yeah, they're pierce you. Okay. Now, if this guy escapes, I'm not saying they're probably not going to be reinforcements, but people are going to hear about what happens.
Yeah, the first house and the 11th house took down the ninth house, plotting to disrupt the peace and security of the common people by creating monsters.
Yeah, that's
And if
your
that's not
side
what
of
they
the
hear,
story.
that's what we're gonna make them hear.
All right. Well, that guy does escape. Karen Fear. The thing happens till the start of his turn, I believe. For the charm. He's gonna roll for it again because why not? He's gonna spend an inspiration point and roll for it again and give it to Lust. Nope. Okay. Worth a try. He is going to mine. Yeah, there. He can do 2 mine fires. He's gonna do one. Well, the one closer, he's gonna attack it twice, and the blood zapper needs to make an intelligence, which is not its strong suit. So blood zappers. That one takes 29. Goodness. Okay. And then Tenebris. What do you do?
All right, we could do multiple things now.
Goodness gracious.
Let Xantha escape and give Kali the opportunity to kill him, or give chase and kill him here. Let's see.
What do you do?
I'm asking.
Oh, you
Master, Xantha is
Oh.
escaping. Do I give chase?
Of course, it would defeat the purpose of our being here if he was allowed to escape.
Understood.
Though I must inform you, it appears the monstrosities are waking up in the blood pool. We will attend to them, and if you require assistance, we will inform you and Killian. But for now, ensure Xantha does not escape our justice.
Understood. Then I'm going to. What's the measuring tool?
Though, if Xantha proves too dangerous to be kept alive, we will apologize to Killian in advance.
I like how you had to say our justice. Not justice, our justice.
Brother.
Blessing over here.
Okay. If you want to stomp on Zosk before you pass, you can. I'm just saying.
Okay.
He's almost dead, but not dead.
This
You know that.
Lawrence or Cleric Beast? Now I'm thinking about
That's
them.
why it's so familiar. I think it's Lawrence.
I was like, PTSD. What?
It's gotta be Lawrence, right?
uh,
Okay.
you do not
you-
fight Lawrence.
Okay.
Do I have to
You're
attack, or I can just stomp on-
you're moving at half speed, just so you know, because you're squeezing, right?
That's okay. I'm hasted, so I'm
Yeah, okay.
squeezing at max speed.
Nonetheless, it still matters. Okay. So yeah, you can roll a hoof attack if you want. On Zosk. You have advantage.
Nah, fuck it. That was
You just have
But
to
I'm
hit.
just-
You have to hit and he dies. That's it. Like you just have to hit.
You're not even trying. It's just as your army crawling, just one hoof just
Just
passively kicks him.
I'm gonna accidentally put my hoof in that spot. I don't need to put it in there, but I'm gonna pivot into his stomach and twist.
It's going to go right into his ribs at the
Mm.
perfect angle to cause his ribs to
Oh,
pierce
fuck
his
it.
lungs.
I'm just stomping him. That's part of the multi-attack, and the rest is going to Xantha.
Yeah, we call this a heart attack. Not natural, but a heart attack nonetheless.
The heart is being attacked.
Okay, so that definitely hits. All right, you've moved 25 of your 60 feet. Goodness, you're fast.
And-
Even crawling, that's scary. Oh my god, that's so fucking scary.
Oh, right, just
This giant, like, giant minotaur just like crawling ridiculously fast through this space that's far too tiny for it to crawl through.
Yeah, not even running, crawling.
Like,
And then it blinks out of existence for a moment and just disappears right in front of you.
okay. So Xantha is his back's turned from you. And he is like hands are on his face. He's crying. He's distraught. His eyes are lost, and he's starting to stare at this creature that's like slunked onto this platform that's here, this Tarask, and you don't know. He might try to possess this creature next round if he gets a chance. So, what do you do?
What do you think?
I know what you. I gotta ask the question though. That's my job. All right, those definitely hit.
Oh, wait, I should use Fist first to make use of the full multi-attack.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, roll damage. Okay,
Now for the goal.
and then roll the gore.
Or we did. Do I keep the 23?
No, those are two bludgeoning damage. Gore is piercing.
No, I rolled it over here above the fist. Because I wanted to use the full multi-attack with the fist first before I gored.
No, I got you. I just don't see the damage.
I thought you meant it. Sorry. I'm very tired.
There we go.
66.
There we go.
Execute order 66.
Okay.
Dude, this is the reason why I'm like, you shouldn't be able to cast spells and shape change.
Okay. He is extremely bloody after you rip out the your horns from his two shoulders. Kind of like slammed him against as the horns of the baby Taras that's like half dead stab into his back, into his front as his back is turned to you, like I said, like double stabbed at the same time, and just screams out in pain. You hear voices whispering from the distance of like, stop it, you beast. And you can look over in true sight and see these three just staring at you, screaming at you, no, leave him alone, he's our savior. And it's
I
like
turn
this
my head slowly towards them and grin maliciously.
Oh fucking Jesus. All right. Greed. I am apprehensive to say this, but I'm going to do it nonetheless. Greed, get 3 inspiration points for this whole scene with Xantha. This horror scene of you crawling through the tunnel with this like, oh my god, it's just like it is yeah, the imagery, and then you'd like pivoting in Zosk's stomach to just like, kill him. Poor Zosk. He was like one of the first characters I made.
And those three who think I can't see them, and then I look at them.
Nevertheless, that is your turn, I believe.
Done everything I could.
All right, Fawen. These two creatures are no longer charmed. They are definitely severely damaged. This creature's starting to shake out of its bonds. You know it's going to take some effort for it to do so, but what do you want to do?
Well, now that my sons are not in AoE distance, I have options now. I was stuck with Steel and Strike because they were in the mixed.
Yes.
But now I'm thinking, which one do I want to do now?
Conical.
Let me flip a coin. 1 is shocky shocky, 2 is pushy pushy.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot how to roll.
What, not
Pushy
gonna
pushy it
default
is.
to fireball?
Do I look like a Sith Lord that knows fireball?
Yes.
Just
You know
gonna say we
everything
don't
else.
do that.
You know
Okay,
everything
so-
else.
Everything has been mostly thematic, but I will not debase myself to stereotypes.
Who are you?
What?
What have you done with him?
Wait.
Force scream.
I mean, Yeah, because the beast has been awoken anyway, so at this point, them being put in the soup doesn't matter anymore.
All
You
right.
do some autistic screeching there.
Dexterity.
It's gonna be really
save.
funny when you kill Xantha and then just start throwing up everywhere.
Okay.
Skeleton violently start vomiting
Force
everywhere. Like, so worse.
damage. Okay. So they both fail and are pushed.
Yes,
The
push
20.
20 feet, so they'll take respective falling damage on top of it. And if they can't breathe blood, well, sucks to be them. And if they can't swim, also sucks to be them. But let me roll.
I feel like these bloodsuckers probably can breathe blood. I don't know.
Ignore the 6 on top there.
Oh yeah.
Only blood, not water.
If they can't breathe blood and they can't swim,
Well, they have a flotation device on their neck, so
If that thing is noise, we have to roll.
Well, when you put it that way,
that is fucking terrifying, bro. Like a fucking weasel, bro. He just has the shit on his neck, like floating around in the water, getting shit.
Instead of aquajet, they use bloodjet.
and
Oh,
it's just his
hell
head.
no.
It's just his head above the blood, while his tongue is inside of it, so like sapping it up, and he's just moving towards you, bobbing up and down.
That would be almost cute.
Yeah, if it wasn't some blood-sucking criminal creature.
Okay, so a bunch of the bodies get flung
Wanted
into the
dead or
ground,
alive.
flung out there as well, and one is still kind of floundering in the blood. But on the whole, most of those have been taken care of. It seems fallen. What do you want to do?
How deep was the blood pool and the cavern? I need dimension.
The blood pool, I'm thinking, is somewhere between 8 to 10 feet deep. From the bottom of the blood pool where Garistro was walking to the top is of the ceilings about 30 feet in total.
30 feet in total. Okay. I guess I won't do that then. Dang. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much the turn.
Okay. The adolescent Tarask will struggle some more, but that's all it does. And Kelagorm will fly down here 30 feet. And he will boom, boom, cut it into the creature, cut off its head basically. And then
If it was floating, not anymore.
teleports back up here and is going to use the rest of his movement to kind of come back here. I guess. And that is his turn. I believe. Yep. Nope, there's still one more blood zapper alive. Okay. Killian is going to take one claw attack and just like grip into the blood zapper, and it just dies in his hand, and he just throws it off to the side into the blood water. And then he will take his other attack, and he's just like, all right, I'm tired of this. And he goes towards his moon cleaver on his hip, and he draws it, and as he draws it, he goes for kind of a side claw, slide slash, I guess I should say, towards the blood sentinel, and 31 will definitely hit. Oh, -5 is yes, he's going for a great weapon thingy. So cuts into the creature and acid and what the grip? What happened? Oh, that's what happened. I accidentally hit my numlock button. I was like, what's going on? Radiant slash acid. Okay. Okay, that's his turn. There are no more blood zappers left, so I can get rid of this. And then the ladies are going to start to climb down. They kind of have this like, oh shit, like this is just not. They just take their turn to start to climb down and use the ethereal to their advantage to not have to worry about the blood and stuff in the same capacity. And Xantha is going to roll. Yes. Okay. Xantha is going to. Yeah. On the baby Tarask. I accidentally whispered to myself. The baby Tarask gets a nat 20, which makes it a 19
Ooh,
and passes the save.
wow.
Amazing. It's
Can I
it's
give
not
that
meant to be Xantha.
disadvantage?
Just give up.
Can I
No,
give
like you don't need. You want it. You want it.
That Lus is giving the baby Taras disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll spend the
Okay.
inspiration to do it.
All right. I'll re-roll this one. I'll make sure. I
We're
don't
having a
screw
kaiju
this
fight
one.
after all.
That would be kinda cool if he did
Charisma
it.
18. It is meant to be. He passes
Wow.
the save.
Damn.
Oh,
Like
It has
goodness.
a very strong personality.
amazing.
That
It's
is
just like, no, you just ate my heart, dude. Fuck you. You ate part of my heart. Fuck you. You ate my spleen while I was sleeping. No.
Wasted. Dad?
dude.
Uh,
The lowest. Wow. Okay.
yeah, that's like the lowest chance. Yeah. It's like, all right. The Sentinel is just, it's doing its job. It's, destroy the thing that's here. So goes after Killian. One of those hits for 6 damage. And then it will, there's not an ally thing. So, all right, the creature does this weird thing, and like there's this weird connection that happens, and then there's this like line of red, and then like blood seeps from its eyes, and like almost lasers out on this weird line of red towards the imp. The sentinel will give the imp advantage on its next attack to go after Killian. And then the imps will circle around Killian. One will get advantage. One will not. And those both will hit. And I don't know, insane amount of damage, but annoying. And Caranthir. Do we assist Tenebris, or is this his kill? He asks Father.
Walwyn would look over to the distance to barely see what he can barely see. Look at the beast, which technically has home field advantage, since it's not only covered, but also in a blood pool that we will not be swimming in. Let us make sure that Tenebris executes his ordeal properly. Elagorn, I will meet you on the other side. Caranthir, you are with me.
Caranthir will step forward and ready his action basically to follow you, I guess, with a dash.
To kind of hint at what I mean by that, I need him to be willing for this.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, he will still walk next to you, so you can do that. Yeah. Nevertheless. Okay. Tenebris. I have to ask this question this way. Do you kill the ninth house binder lord?
Such a tough question to answer.
Knowing that the consequences of that will rise, because I don't think you have the proper spells prepared to ensure you get the word of power. Unless you're just saying that's what happens. Stanibus would be more than aware that if you slay him right now completely and do not completely control the transition of the word of power from him, which getting that from him now when he's feeble-minded, good luck. Nevertheless, my question is that your intentions?
No. The order was pretty clear. We would need him alive, but if he's too dangerous to be left alive, then so be it. But I'm not killing him, I'm incapacitating him. Or knocking him out.
Okay, so
Pistol face.
all right. Let me scroll. Fist, yeah, it's okay. He falls unconscious and prone after that attack.
Then I grab him.
Okay. He is the implication that that fist was non-lethal, I guess.
Yes.
So you grab him easy enough. He's not able to resist you.
Did
The
we?
quarry has been secured.
Good. When killing is done, we'll bring it to him.
Did we change the rule that we could not declare a hit to be non-lethal?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. AM. All right, no, he's rolling death saves until you roll a medicine check or something
Yeah.
to stabilize him. I forgot because we haven't had to deal with this in a while.
Oh, hits are non-lethal now?
No,
Or hit you can't.
we can't declare a hit to be
Yeah,
non-lethal.
I made that specifically for this campaign because of the
Hmm.
binder lords. Like that's why
Oh.
that rule exists is because of the binder lords.
Interesting. Okay.
So,
Let's see, do I have anything?
with that in mind, would you still punch him?
Hit. Rap it. Yeah, just rap it. Good.
Okay, so only gonna grab him.
Yes.
So bring back his HP. He didn't have much. Roll an athletics just because he would try to resist you. It's really just to give me a DC. He has a chance, but no. He had to get a nat 20. Nevertheless, you grab him.
These,
Then I'm making my way back.
these past 2 sessions have been Xantha, shut up, sit down. No, just no.
I can't Raven Queen because then he just drops. That's
Okay.
a bit annoying. But I still have like how much feet was it from here to there? Let's check.
What?
He was here, yes? This square? Or this square?
You were.
I were about here.
Yes. He was in this square. So you were in these squares here. So you moved 35 feet.
Sweet. Sweet. Then I can go over here. And use a buff against the imp. And now that I didn't have to use my haste action to dash, gore this one.
Yeah. Oh, it's just an imp, man. Like, come on. Like, goodness. It's ruthless.
So 25 plus. That's why
He's
put it on
dead.
the character sheet.
He's dead,
Dead.
dead. He's
Alright,
dead,
and the
dead.
next one.
He's dead, dead, dead. Extra dead. I deleted the one I could click on, so. And then you're goring the other one?
Yes.
Goodness, you're just ruthless. Okay, he's dead.
And I get to move 5 last feet up to here.
Okay, yeah, because you're above billion. Yes, you can do that. Okay. All right. So the only enemy that's, I guess, quote unquote, a threat because the Tarrasque is still bound is the Sentinel. So Falwyn and Sons.
Right. I didn't even see it because from where I'm pointing, I can't even see its token. Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
of course I would tell Farwin, Master, be careful. There are 3 witches within the ethereal realm.
The ethereal, you say?
They are where Xantha was before I snatched him. Roundabout.
We have the first house, and we have our means to ensure the narrative is in our control.
Let us dispose of these maggots and get out of here.
Oh, repeat that. It was hard to hear that last part.
Let us dispose of these maggots and get out of here.
I do not possess the means to assail someone while they're in another plane. I do have a means of ensuring they do not leave.
what's your passive arcana?
Mine?
Yeah.
With advantage, 33?
Goodness gracious.
Holy
Okay.
fuck.
Yeah. If they're casting etherealness, the 7th level spell, they can be in there up to 8 hours. So
Yeah.
you would know that. So.
Yeah. Which is why I'm like, I mean, I pretty much, we're pretty much limited. They're also limited too. They can't hurt us, we can't hurt them. But like, all they're gonna do is run away. We can still control the narrative.
Yeah. And it's obvious to Tenebris, because Farwan hasn't seen these two yet. I guess with mental imagery, Tenebris could share some of this, but
Yeah,
it's very obvious they're not initiates, but they're like level 6 to 10 people, kind of thing.
Who have access to etherealness, which is crazy, but
It's because of their subclass.
yeah, Xantha's school of blood magic.
Yeah. Well, there's it was one of the unearthed
Sorry,
arcanas.
blood magic and necromancy. I should probably say.
Yeah. The death touch sorcerer is what this is, but nevertheless, school of magical tomfuckery. Yes. Okay. Nevertheless, Falwyn, what do you want to do?
Well, like I said, I will meet my son Kilagorn on the other side as Karen Thier and I transport over to the other side here.
Okay. I will move you two over there to more or less the spot that would make sense, I think. Probably not on top of Zosk.
Distasteful. I have blood over my boots.
Well, I think with like telepathic imagery, you would have a better idea of where to teleport to.
All right.
Nevertheless, All right, that's your action. You come over here. You see Xantha in the grip of Tenebris. Your Aaron Theard. Get what kind of vision he has. He does have true sight out to 30 feet. He can't see anything right now because they're kind of too far away, but he's looking around, sees things, and you guys can see the head of this sentinel thing in the water, blood water kind of down below, sort of. It's kind of tall and lanky, but not quite a huge creature. What do you want? Is that your end of your turn, I guess?
Yeah, that was pretty much my action. I think I would turn to Killian, say aloud, Lord Xantha's power has been mitigated, but he is yet to be truly docile. What would you have us do, Master Canius? Be advised, he has endangered the safety and security of the citizens here.
Is this out loud, I should say?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he's also technically telepathically mentally, so I guess it could be either or.
Okay. I was just curious for basically kind of tone. Nevertheless, as you're going on in the background, you see your son flying towards the sentinel. Lightsaber, attacks into the creature. And Killian's just kind of watching on in awe, like, as I don't think he quite understood how strong these suns he's seen sort of in the background are, kind of thing, right? And your son, because his swords are magical and silvered, kills the sentinel with those two stacks. Kind of bursts and kind of shatters, and you realize it's made of a gemstone. And what is your passive history? Both of my people here.
Same answer as my Arcana.
Oh, goodness gracious. Tenebris, what is your passive history?
Let me double check. With advantage, 26.
Okay, cool. Both of you can clearly see that Xantha spent time to carve this sentinel, obviously, maybe with the assistance of others, but he's carved, now shattered, of course, but out of bloodstone itself. Kind of harness. Bloodstone is one of my favorite stones. This is cool, black sometimes, but mostly green and red, kind of dark colors, like dark blood red that mix together in like a natural form. It's a really cool rock, really cool gemstone, I should say. Nevertheless, with that taken out, Xantha is grappled. The likelihood of him escaping now is null. The question of whether or not we stay in initiative is whether or not you give a shit about these three. Escaping.
Again, fairly limited.
So Killian is going to answer your question, though, to what do we do with Xantha? And
I think I would say, if you're concerned about whether the word of power will be lost, I am as well. But not to worry, for we have contingencies in place to ensure that the word is retained. Should Xantha prove to be too dangerous to be kept alive, and if you have come to the same conclusion as I have, kill him. Kill him now.
Set the favor.
This is his turn.
Do it.
I'm realizing what this is right now. I didn't quite realize what this was until you said type do it in there, and I was like, oh my god, you're trying to turn Killian. He's chaotic good. Like, that's like the easiest to turn to the dark side.
Yeah, you can't get me because I've already tasted it.
Killian kind of has a lightsaber too.
Killian rolls a sanity save. He passes a sanity save. To be sure. Okay. And Killian is going to say, let us bring him back to my father, and we will be able to control the release. Is that not the intention? He like barks up to you two on the platform from him.
Farland would crack a smile and say, "Of course, this was a joint effort. But you must ensure that he is properly mitigated. Do you happen chance to have any rope?"
Do I have any rope? He kind of like, I imagine he chuckles at that, considering that you're like magic and like you're asking for rope. Like, I don't know. He will go into his bag of holding and pull out a hempen rope.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do not worry, I do not intend to kill him, but let's make him even more docile. And Farland suffocates Xantha. It's gonna be a bit of a waiting game, but the purpose is to get him to be unconscious.
Okay.
my God, you just
Okay,
shooting
while this conversation is going by, then these ladies get to about here.
They're behind Killian.
Like they're sneaking past, doing the thing, kind of thing. You can roll an insight if you want to kind of gauge their intentions, or you can stay in initiative and attack them. It's up to you. If you have the
So-
abilities to attack them.
Oh, so they're free. They're okay. Oh.
Wait, so they're not in the ethereal anymore?
No, they're still in the ethereal, but those of you with true sight can see them.
Okay, but we can see them. We can't attack them, but we can probably say we know you're there.
Yeah.
But yes,
I can see you, right?
and I'll roll insight to kind of gauge intent.
You know you're speaking abyssal, right?
Yes. All right. It is 1,000%. They are just trying to escape, and they will they're gonna go find the other, the children still remaining, basically, for the ninth house, like those that are still like in charge of it. The other two Karens, basically. You generally would think that's what's gonna happen. It will take them time to climb out of these sewers and get there, so they might have some magical means to move quickly, but not really. Nope. Nope. Yep. They're like the equivalent to like a level 7 caster, so they're not too powerful. But yeah, they're starting to run their way out, so I'm gonna say then combat will end with that. As you guys have that control the narrative idea. So, I need to take some notes down.
Yes, Killian. Yes.
Good, Killian.
Yes,
Good.
Kill him.
Kill him.
Every time, dude, how he switches it from 0 to 100 real fucking quick. The Emperor. Yes, that's very good, Anakin. Yes, kill him.
Kill him.
Almost had you, Seth. It was the perfect setup.
It was.
Oh, man.
My brain was almost gonna just like, he's just gonna do it because it's Killian, but then I was like, no, wait.
Wait a second.
Wait.
I feel like it's kind of lamer that he resisted it. I think it would have been sick if he would have just been like, okay, fuck it, I kill him. It was like, cool.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No.
I feel like Killian wouldn't want to do it.
I feel like he wouldn't do it because Farwin said it.
Yeah.
No,
He'd
I-
do it because-
Well, I was
What is your motivation?
also another
Spite.
layer to it, like his bond is part of why I eventually chose to roll 2 once I looked at his sheet. He has a bond that specifically says something about not being a tool, basically. He doesn't want to be manipulated.
He got
So
your ass.
Got
fucking
your
the
ass,
pre-work.
bro.
He got your ass in the pre-make, bro.
Yeah.
He knew this. He knew this day would come.
He knew there would be an evil Sith to try to corrupt his heart.
That's why
He
it's
is-
funny. You're like, I'm trying. I feel like
Okay.
you're trying to corrupt the wrong people this whole campaign. You're like, you can't corrupt people that are already fucked. You can't.
So
You can't corrupt me. I'm already
You
insane.
can't corrupt me, dude. I just drank spinal fluid. What are you gonna do? Like, fucking- what can you do to me that I haven't already done to myself?
I eat mushrooms for fun. Fuck you.
you guys are talking, and you hear a pretty loud jostling from the Tarask in the water as it's hasn't broken through, but that was as close as it's ever been. Nevertheless, what do you guys do?
I probably tell Keelan, we should probably take care of this. We do not want that.
We can't just leave it here if it is indeed alive.
Of course, not. It should be disposed. But it has the advantage of seeping in.
Killian gives you a look like,
I mean,
okay.
if you want to swim in there, he's not going to stop him.
Well, I have already got it, some of it on me. You look down from his like waist below. He's sort of covered in blood as he's sloshed through here. And
If you have the means to bring it to the surface level, we can assist you properly. Otherwise, we will help you, but we will be limited in our full capacity. You must
I do not-
understand this.
I do not think what is left of my rope will be sufficient enough for that creature.
Oh, you believe we're going to restrain it? No, Master Killian. We're going to destroy it. Do you see any reason to let that beast exist?
No, but I half thought you would. Being
I do not
a wizard
deal-
of the 11th house and all.
Whatever you have heard of Okafor, I do not share his ambition. That monstrosity has no interest in my vision.
Well,
In the interest of time, I'm putting Xantha down and attack that thing.
okay.
Oh yes, now that he's unconscious, put the rope over him to bind his hands, more rope to bind his eyes, make a ball gag out of rope to bound his mouth.
Fucking doing arts and crafts in a cave.
Yep.
Some casual shibari.
Okay. Well, you between Killian, your sons, Tenebris, and yourself, I don't see an issue with you guys taking care of this creature. It's more of a hack job just because of it is a resilient creature kind
Yeah.
of thing. But we're not going to belabor the point of that idea. I would imagine Killian would make sure that the other two smaller are as well not going to rise up in any way. You have some
Of course, I'm taking
you have some
as
free
much
meat if you
material
need.
as I can.
You have some free meat if you want.
Less the meats. We'll take the meat out of the components, but one thing that I think we would do, since I had it prepared, shove that into the air, close the door before it's too late. We'll deal with that later for any of the fifth house materials.
Oh, for like the cloning equipment?
Yeah.
All right. Well, mark that. Okay, so
Also, burning bodies. You know, these undead servants of Xantha, we don't want them to be servants of the corpse god.
yeah, that's easy enough. Or at the least just
I'd like to spend inspiration to change the spell so I can demi-plane the dead Terras bodies into there as well.
You want the bodies?
They are
Yeah,
not medium
material.
creatures.
Okay.
They
Or
Right.
Sith alchemy.
Yeah. I was just like, you want the bodies? I thought you were going to teleport into the big one, but okay.
okay. Do you have 8 inspiration? Because that's an 8th level spell.
Oh, shit.
That's a lot.
Oh, you prepare based off the
Massa,
level.
help.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Well, yeah.
We came up with this rule in the Sunday game, and then we've applied it here once. But my brain is like inspiration point per level if you're gonna change out a preparation spell.
Mm.
We've only dealt with it with like level 2, 3, and 4 level spells, so far. Kind of thing. But you definitely know where this is and can come back. To fully harvest all these creatures will take time.
Also, you can only fit up to a medium creature getting through. So
Well, they said body parts. You presume he's going to hack it to pieces.
okay, I didn't
Yeah.
hear the body parts.
part.
Meanwhile, you're doing arts and crafts with some rope, and Tenebris is figuring out
Yeah,
how to combine parts on the grass. Yeah, dude, I love these Sith, man. They're so fucking funny. Literally.
yeah.
Tenebris
Getting
is-
getting
Okay.
Xantha gift wrap for Hybeer.
you go. I guess you do. With what I typed earlier, you guys do have a little bit of time before the timeline converges back with Birdman leading Pocket to you all. So there is some time, I guess, to manipulate for those things. Nevertheless, I guess my question for is, I guess, Tenebris is how much time do you invest in this now, or is it something you're just going to save until later?
Since it's doubtful that anyone else is gonna do that, I'll just set the corpses aside and save it for later.
Okay. So you do know from things in the past that you've dealt with related to these creatures and your time in the city, and the last one you killed, which was bigger than this one. You have, if you spend time really harvesting these three, you have thousands of gold in front of you that you potentially could use for whatever purpose. Just to put it in simplest terms, it's like thousands of gold. Kind of thing. So, but it would take on average here 3 to 4 hours per creature to really make sure you get everything out of it.
Yeah, then that's an endeavor for a different time.
Yeah. But you might soon have a tower that gives you a time hyperbolic chamber, so
True. Right now, I've got enough for 24-hour transformation, so that's plenty enough for time.
Okay, so clarify that again. I'm sorry, what are you doing?
Right now, I've got enough from the last time we went into transformation. I'm good for now.
Okay. Well, the idea I had to go to with next was to kind of maybe handle some of the Ember stuff, or we can wait until after a long rest if you want, and then jump to Birdman before the long rest. It's kind of a question of like, what does Falwyn want to do with this time?
Well,
Is the question.
I promised Stellas I'd get him a broom of flying, and I also probably want to get my son some potions. So next time because they performed well, but the next time things escalate, I want them to be properly prepared. So shopping. If I can't do it here, Farwin will gladly teleport to New View or Newport and whatnot to do some shopping because he can.
Because he can. Okay, I love it. With the evacuation and stuff going on, shopping here is tenuous at best. You could do so, but I would say things are probably going to be more expensive than you would expect because of the fear and the lack of other resources. So people are trying to take advantage of selling out inventory so they have left to carry and things like that, but also taking advantage of, well, if you really want this, then I can get something cool out of it because you're doing something dangerous, right? Kind of thing. So, if you want to teleport to New View or whatnot, New View or even the Dwarven colony to the north, could be a viable place. I don't know if you want to deal with dwarves because of your racist background, but
Racist son of a bitch.
but
We do a
nevertheless,
little racism.
let's bring us to the big map.
Listen up, you short stack motherfucker. You're gonna
Like
give me a good
the only
Don't just say to me, a pole proportion dendrophile.
You will address me as a Sith Lord. I will address you as a Sith Lord.
I probably could do that too.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Address me
You
as Lord
okay? Trying to think. Another place that could be a viable shopping place that we haven't brought up before, because we haven't brought up shopping outside of the city before in this campaign. Nevertheless, another place is the Kitten Towers. It's
Oh,
I'm sorry, the what?
Sorry, yeah. I'm also in the
What? Yeah,
stream.
you have piqued my interest. What are these kitten towers?
You've activated my trap card, Seth. I don't know how the fuck we got here.
It is something that I've never had to bring up
I
because it
don't know
never.
how we got here.
But now, yeah.
Are we,
So
are we still playing the same game?
No, there are new rules
Now
now.
we're playing a whole totally different game with new
there's new
rules.
rules. Okay, not the Kitten Towers, the Kitten Spires. I'm sorry.
That
But
doesn't make it better.
Oh,
It doesn't
that
make
makes
me
it
want to put the
better.
trap card down.
but nevertheless, it is a colony of Fellas who are the house cat small folk of the Animaesus that have used the river and road systems that have been established because of the trade between New View to kind of be like a middle ground spot for trade between the city of Salt and anything to the east. It is. It would be a place that where you wouldn't. It wouldn't be weird for you to be. I guess as weird to be as the dwarves is why it comes to mind. Because you as an elf in a dwarf land, although you could shop there, it would be noticeable. Because elves are really rare in this part of the world. There's also Drone if you wanted to go to the City of Dragons.
Yeah,
On the moon.
City of Dragons. I'm curious about this. The kitten spires. Pretty much, what would you say would be the most likely place Farin can find Broom of Flying and Potions of Resistance, or Potions of Universal Resistance, we call them, because the name Potion of Invincibility is misleading.
It is.
Oh, I'm going to.
Ocean
Um,
universal resistance.
Yes. The irony is any one of these three cities I think would have the availability for those things because of their trade. The drone would be the most off the beaten path, so that brings to mind the idea like I don't know, trade will be there might be there a little difficult, I guess. But they might have things that you would unexpect because of their weird draconic connections. Kind of thing. But I don't know. New View would be the easiest place to get things. It's just really far away. Kitten Spires, they would have things like this. It just would you've never traded there, I guess. So
New View it is.
That's funny. All right. Okay. New View is a very typical, like, I imagine like a colonial East Coast North American vibe, to be sure. Like an amalgamation of all sorts of races and classes of people. A port town, relatively large. Like my brain's thinking something like what Boston may have looked like in the like 16 to 1800s kind of area. And just loud and obnoxious in its own right. It's weird to have a city that doesn't smell like blood and shit. After so much time in the city of Salt, like it smells like the sea and fish. and things like that. And there's sunlight that hits your skin that you're not used to because of the swamplands that don't surround the city of Salt, and it's just. I imagine you've spent some time in New View just because of what it is, so you kind of know your way around the sprawling kind of city that it is. It kind of stretches more from the coast westward towards the forested area to kind of join with the road of the halfmen that's been established. That the very first arrivals were halfling that established New View. So there's kind of a stronger presence of halfling than I imagine you're used to in some ways. But yeah, let me open my document, and we can do some quick checks to find what you need, for things. It's an investigation or persuasion check. And the DC is dependent on the thing you're looking for. So
Broom of
broom
Flying is
is no,
uncommon.
that's not too. Yeah, that's an easy one. So broom of flying is a DC 14.
Ooh.
Investigation.
I want it to be a Wavler branded Emporium.
That's
Broom of Flying. Those have been reliable.
And then potion of universal. I need to put potions in their own thing. Nevertheless. Potion.
Yeah. Potion of Invincibility is the original name. Rare item, but I'm trying to get 8? Or as much as I can.
Now listen,
I'm gonna need 1 or 2 of those as well.
you're going to have to share this with
No,
each other.
I renamed them in my document universal resistance because
You agreed. You need a potion of speed. That's what you need. You need a bunch.
You need a
Okay.
potion of chill the fuck out.
Okay.
I need a potion of chill.
We're also open to drugs
chill.
equivalents if it can't be in potion form.
Look, if you can't get
Okay.
the potion, I'll take the
I would like you both to roll a D4 plus roll a
Potion
D4
of
and
speed is.
let me roll a D4 and then I'll remind myself of the plus because I can't remember what it was.
Potion of speed is not a bad idea. I'm definitely looking for that as well. Thanks.
Where are you? There you are. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, for the potions. Okay, yeah, both of you roll a D4.
Just D4?
It's just a D4.
Alrighty. Wars on both.
Yeah, just a D4. Because a potion of speed, though. Potion of speed is. Ooh, okay, that's a little low. If you're looking for a potion of speed, roll a D4 minus 2.
I'll help you look.
Okay, so he rolled a 4, so he found max. So there you go. Okay. So Fallen, you are able to locate in New View 4 potions of universal resistance. And
Alrighty.
then
I'll take it.
Tenebris, you were able to find 2 potions of speed. They are base price unless you want to haggle to try to get a lower price.
The base price was. Let me double check.
For
750.
For potion of speed, it's 7,500.
7,500.
And then potion of universal resistance is 3,500.
More money.
Oh,
more
oh shit.
Hmm.
They are expensive.
What's a reasonable discount? 20%? Because I think we can get as low as 50%, but we have to. The guy would have to really like us. I think.
I mean, you could always just cast friend on them and.
Oh, you think we're Philistines? I'm gonna subtle spell this. As soon as you give me a number, I'd be like, these have been waiting around in your inventory for too long. You want to sell to us for a discount of 10%. Make it
I'm
sound
doing
reasonable.
this.
You guys are ridiculous. All right.
Yes,
Well,
Yeah, you want to go home and rethink your life.
math. Okay. Okay.
This is where you realize the shopkeeper's will was broken a long time ago, and he doesn't care.
You will
Just
give me a
take
50%
whatever you
discount.
All right.
I will give you a discount that is close to 50%. That's not what I said.
Look, be lucky, be happy I'm playing
Jedi
along.
tricks no work on me. Only money.
Only money.
Jedi tricks no work on me. Only money.
Plot twist: the shopkeeper's icon.
Oh shit.
You're screwed then.
Do you have money?
The only one that's worse than that is Conundra.
Oh my
Oh
god.
Okay.
He'll convince
He
you to pay
finally
more.
said it. It's canon. He finally said it. Yes.
All right. For the universal such and such potion, universal resistance potion. For 4 of them, he said, "Okay, fine. Since you're getting 4 of them, I'll give you 1,000 gold off for each."
I have no
So-
problem with that. Agreed. Do you have a problem with that? What are you thinking?
1,000 for each. That works, as long as the speed potions are included.
You can have the speed potions, but those are far too hard to craft.
We appreciate your generosity. We find this to be a fine and acceptable trade. Do you not agree, Master Tenebris?
I would agree to that. Quite.
So
How much
He's
were all those?
he's
What is jewelry worth?
how does what?
Like aquamarine, gold, circlet, brass necklace. I didn't have the value.
I kind of know what you're referring to, but you have to like give me insight in where you got them from.
From the treasury. Walk.
Oh.
Wait, what are you asking?
3 gold music boxes.
Oh, music boxes. Hold on, let me see. Gold music.
I
Those
have
are.
it here.
Hold on, I think I have. Times 3. Okay, 7. I think. Do I have each, or is that total? Usually I'm good at putting each, so I think the 3 gold music boxes are 7,500 in total. Otherwise, I think I would have put each. Yeah, so those 3 gold music boxes are a total of 7,500 gold.
Then I would trade 2 of those and give the rest in gold. Oh no. I trade all 3 and just buy the remaining potion.
All right, I'll take out gold music box from my thing. Yeah, we had some collateral.
Okay, so more or less the equivalent of about 20,000 gold, 25,000 gold. A lot of money.
Something like that.
High level purchases. All right. Well,
You got it immediately. We could have done this the whole noble way and say, "Oh yes, you'll get favors, you'll get land, you'll get titles, you'll get, you'll expect your payment, but it won't be immediate."
all right. Well, this takes a few hours at least
Wait.
to set up.
I'm throwing in 2 jeweled anklets for another 5.
Jeweled anklets. Where were those? What were you getting with the?
The 2 potions of speech and the 4 potions of universal resistance.
Oh, you want your own batch of universal? Okay.
Well, to be clear, in the few hours you could spend looking for this, you only could find 4 of the universal and 2 for all of you.
Hmm.
Oh,
Okay. So I guess I'll take one, you take one, and I'll give it to my 2 sons who actually participated. And we'll take what we can get.
that works. You want a potion of speed? Or do I keep them?
I'm more likely to say you should keep it. Yeah, you should keep both.
So Karen, Thayer, and Kelgorm are getting 1 of each.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 1 potion of universal resistance. Yes.
I
Put
require
that.
How much do we have in collateral and how much did we have to pay?
So it was 25,000 in total. I mean, I have 1,000 platinum in hand right now. That's 10,000 gold, right? That's how math works.
Yes, for platinum, yes.
Yes.
Okay. So
I require 10 rare potions, potion seller. I have 1. Take it or leave it. Ah, fuck.
wow.
Potion seller. I require your strongest potions.
If
Alright,
I, if I don't put limits on how many potions are there, I've learned the hard way. All I'm gonna say is their name is Siegfried and their name is Fentoris.
Seed freak. Fine, I'll make my potions then. Look at me trying to stimulate the economy, and you're putting hard caps. This is why my gold pile gets bigger, Seth.
I
Because I
know it
can't
doesn't.
spend it.
Hey, it's okay.
This is-
Like you could teleport to a different place and maybe find more. That's the point of the thing. Also, like if you wanted to go around and take a couple days, you could find quite a few. But
The folly of the wizard. When you have the folly of the wizard is that when you begin the campaign, you have 0 money.
and then when you end the
campaign, you
like,
have
what do I
2 months'
do?
money. You're like, what the fuck?
I bought another golden dragon statue the size of a dragon, and I still have too much money.
Seth, I'm trying to spend my money. Well, how much money do you want to spend? All of it. I want to spend all my money. Well, you can't find a vendor that wants to take all your money and give you stuff for that appropriate value. Well, fuck me. Seth.
Could I
I'll just hoard it away in a vault somewhere.
Well, like, forgive me for thinking about like how like the world doesn't have an inexhaustible amount of gold.
No, it's so funny though, because
You know, Brandon-
that's just so true.
Brandon, I thought you were gonna take it to like, okay, congratulations, you spent all your money. But due to your investments in various places, you have not only doubled your money, but you also tripled your money. It was 20% interest on top of it.
How do you think Alec Tibbs makes money, bro? He fucking is he's a
He
money
goes.
printer. He's literally a money printer. It's crazy. He's got like 3 or 4 vaults of shit. He has a whole dragon's hoard of shit. Wildebrand has a whole dragon's hoard of shit. Like he just inherited a bunch of
Well,
shit.
Part of Wildebrand's hoard isn't exactly valuable, but
Well, no, but someday it will be.
someday it will be. Yes, I will say there's a good chunk of his hoard that is just a pile of bones of cows and pigs. But
But I mean, if you're getting like 3 or 4 bones in a fucking fat pile of platinum, then
yes,
I'll
yes.
take that.
All right. Well, you guys.
Folly of the wizard.
Okay, so you guys, that was by the time you're probably wrapping up, it's still somewhat later in the afternoon. So we can jump, I imagine, to Birdman and Pocket arriving at the 11th house, unless someone wants to try to insert another thing real quickly.
What's Amu doing?
He's with Karen.
Oh
So
yeah, there's one less no. I wonder how that could
I
have
tried.
I mean the question would then be what's Karen doing?
Yeah.
If that's what we want to ask.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, nobody knows what he just killed Ssech.
Yeah, wait, no. She
Mm.
said she was gonna go help like the evacuations and shit.
Yes.
So, I mean, unless Seth wants to throw an NPC at Amu to trigger Amu's terrorism trigger finger, then
Maybe.
Alright.
Uh,
Oh.
nevertheless. Okay, so Birdman and Pocket are making their way to the 11th house.
Yeah.
Because Amu and Karen, it's like we can do a specific scene if you want, but it's really a lot of just you're directing people
yeah, I don't
and
have
like help
ideas for
you.
that. So
Like it's just like a little montage of you like probably going to like back streets and weird alleyways to make sure everyone isn't just like hiding out somewhere, and trying to get those last uh little groups of people, I guess. All right, before we jump to this scene, I need to use the restroom real quick and make sure my dog doesn't need to go potty because it's been a few hours. And then we can jump to this scene, and I would like to, at this point, though, give everyone 2 inspiration points.
Oh my god.
jeez.
And because
I'm at Mexico.
shit, Xantha and shit, he's no longer a thing. Exactly.
Pretty much.
Like the ninth house is kind of gone now. Other than his other daughter, Kareen, with an I. Um, she's the barbarian one. You haven't met her yet. You kind of met her, but you haven't really met her yet. So you might have to deal with her. But like she's like the only one left because Karen, who's with Amu, is kind of like fuck dad. And then Callie's character is kind of a similar mind, like fuck dad. Because he's an asshole and he kind of like did experiments and stuff on all of his children. Because he's kind of fucked up. Uh
Alright,
yeah.
so I'll be taking that word of power via email.
Chance,
uh,
Birdman.
so
To
Tenebris.
whom it may concern.
Okay, are you? I guess to let me brainstorm as I go to the restroom real quick. Are you locking Xantha up in the 11th house somewhere? Is that the inevitable goal?
Oh no.
Well,
This
the goal
shit again.
was with a joint effort with the 11th and first house. At least this is my intention. Like we capture him, he's incapacitated. Leave it to Hybearn and Killian to decide. Okay, we have this dangerous person. Now he's restrained. Farwin would point out the fact that he is dangerous. He has caused, like we know, like the aspects of Logositos and Pathos. Killian cared about protecting the people because Xantha was on site, confirmed to be creating these monsters that they have been fighting for the longest of times, exacerbating the problems of the former 12th house, that he should be detained, his assets should be broken up to a proper successor. Um, Whether or not they want to kill him is their prerogative, but if they do want to kill him, which Farm will kind of be leaning towards, let him know so he can extract the word of power properly, and then the word of power can be transferred to someone else.
Okay.
Of course, this person would have been under Farwin's control, but
So Killian's gonna take him back to the first house, and they're gonna discuss these things, and then they're gonna go back to the wizard that knows how to do magical shit to help them do the magical shit.
Question though.
Yeah. Okay.
Meta wise, we know Xantha can possess people,
Yes.
but character wise, they don't know that. Well, no, they saw no.
They saw him do it.
They did
They
see
saw
it.
him do it. Yes. It's one of the caveat to one of those situations. Let me double check something. And I do believe
There was also the other thing that Farm was going to bring up. Since the Bind Lords are supposed to release their word of power anyway, whether or not the word of power is lost would also be something that Farm would ask.
okay.
Like,
Yeah.
because it was both Farwin and Anton that did not heed the let's release our word of power. They did not make any affirmations.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Roll an Arcana check. Tenebris, who dealt with Xantha's possession specifically.
Yeah.
Okay. I was looking for the DC of 18.
Once
For his
again.
actual possession, so it was meant to be. Nevertheless, two things are usually a norm. Two things are a norm for abilities, right? Most abilities that are like this, they have to be able to see the creature, and there's a certain range that they have to be within. So you guys are pretty sure if you keep Xantha blinded, and you don't let people get too close to him if he is not blinded, he probably will not be able to possess anyone.
All right. So yes, we blindfolded, gagged, and restrained his arms. Okay. So
I was going to say gouge his eyes out.
It says in the first line that it has to be someone he can see within range.
Okay. Because I was about to be like, well, if they don't figure that out,
Yeah,
I would
exactly.
definitely suggest he's gonna escape.
No, my brain was getting there too, but I'm glad you said something for them.
I saw it. He tried it on me.
Because he would have at first chance he would have tried to possess Killian as soon as he could. He would.
Yeah, but
Killian is fucking strong.
Like
And
someone,
yeah, or even Highbeard if he was able to possess. But Highbeard is a paladin, so there's a less of a chance. But nevertheless, kind of thing. But all right, I'm gonna go around to the restroom, check on my dog real quick, and then we'll do some role play with the 11th house. I'm gonna before we go there. Is this the map that will work? Yeah, we're going to. Yeah, no dynamic lighting. All right. A random like meeting room, I guess, in the tower where we will go. So give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
no, because when someone doesn't necessarily know when they succeed a DC save what type of spell was casted on them, necessarily. So that's why I was specifically like, okay, well, Tenebris did see it in action, so he knows that something Xantha can do.
Also tried it on me.
Well,
So,
again,
I would have a
just
bit of a
because
better
someone
idea.
does it, just because someone does it on you, because you succeed, that doesn't mean you know exactly what happens. Like
no, I'm not saying I know for sure. I'm saying it's a bit of a better idea.
yeah, but you don't that he tried to do something. So that he can do things, but you didn't know what he was trying to do. That's the point.
Yeah, exactly.
So but because you saw him actually successfully do it, you can put two and two together. Oh, he was trying to do that to me. Okay, yeah, maybe we need to blind him so he can't do that shit.
Your intelligence is high enough.
Take his eyes.
For sure.
Okay, who's going to heal him when you take his eyes?
Shape change, Nazagon, 100 HP.
You can't shape change him.
I can shape change into a creature and heals 100 HP.
I have a strange sneaking
You
suspicion
can't cast spells and shape
him.
change. You can't use a creature spell casting and shape change.
Well,
It's a creature trait.
Yeah, to answer that on the shape change, I believe you can, because if a class feature of a wizard is spell casting, that gets retained. Also, with the 2024 one, not that if we want reference or not, you
Oh,
think they would edit that out, but they didn't. In fact, they even explicitly state if you had the spellcasting feature, you retain it too. So I believe the intent with
okay.
shape change was that you could do spellcasting if you were able to do it.
Okay, well, if it's in the updated rules, then fine. But obviously, it's extremely. I mean, it feels vague to me because it's like
Yeah, no. All these ninth level
It's
spells are
hella
very, very
confusing.
vague.
because I know
They
because
don't
like
expect you to make it to these 9th level spells.
I know, right?
man.
They make them, but
Like-
like, there's no way people are gonna play this
But
high
they're
level.
so like, yeah, they're so like fucking. By the time you get them, though, it's kind of like you're just doing whatever the
You're
fuck you
a
want.
god.
Pretty much.
Wish
So
is
it's
literally
like,
just you make a wish. Good luck.
yeah,
wish
right.
is well. Let's see what happens.
You make a wish and you could
Like, you're
possibly
tech-
die from it.
You're technically
And
just
never
supposed
cast
to
this shit again.
duplicate. You're technically just supposed to duplicate 8th level spells and lower, but you can do anything else,
Yeah.
really. But
Whether or not you're gonna like the results is a different question entirely.
yeah, that's because it's
Some
like
of them are straightforward, you know, but some of them are just like, why the fuck is there like a wall of text that makes no fucking sense?
because I mean shape change for a 9th level. Obviously, like 9th level spells are not balanced even amongst each other in any way. Like,
No,
you cannot
not at
say-
all.
You
Look
cannot
at time. Look at time
time
stop
stop
compare.
and
Dude,
wish.
time stop is crazy.
Time stop compared to honestly
Wish.
is wish.
Yeah.
It's just not the same. So it's like, okay, we have shape change here, and it's like, okay, you can transform into this absolutely insane, crazy physical beast. Should we really allow you to still be able to cast an 8th level spell after that? Like, is that really fair?
Probably not, but
Compared to what a fighter or a ranger could do, no.
I mean, when you really think about it, it's like you have spells like Simulacrum, which is like
Oh my god, that is such a broken piece of shit.
it's literally like,
Like, I love this spell so much.
Yeah.
I love the dynamic of what it does,
but
and
it's
I
got a
won't ever
big-ass
remove it from
wall
the
of
game.
text.
But like you create a literal copy of a 9th level. Like you create it.
Yourself.
Like, oh my god, like they just have half the HP you do. That's it.
You
And they
create
don't gain back spell slots when they spend them. That's
No.
all.
Thanks for reminding me. I gotta still make mine.
I
Like
thought you already
it,
did yours.
But they literally get.
I thought you did
like-
too.
But they
No, no, no,
Okay,
no,
then
no,
I did.
to be,
no. Well, you learned the spell. You haven't sat down to make it yet. That's what it was.
Hmm.
Okay. Nevertheless,
Almost got it.
you almost did.
Yeah.
But, like,
I-
why does Simulacrum have like a long fucking list of stipulations when it literally could just be like 2 sentences? You make a
Yep.
copy of yourself. It can't cast spells after it's. You know what I mean? Why has it got this long ass fucking brick of text when it's literally just you make a copy of yourself that can cast all your spells? It's
Can't
literally as simple as
regain
that.
spell slots.
And
Could,
Simulacrums
hey, this
can
and
go
this
crazy,
true,
'cause then the
heal it.
Simulacrums can start casting Simulacrum.
Yeah. I mean, that's. I mean, I know 9th level is crazy, but
You could teach
I don't know,
your
personally, I would
Simulacrum
just
how to
be-
cast Simulacrum.
I would just personally be in favor that shape changes. Like, no, you're taking a different creature's form. So, like, if you want to cast spells, you have to leave their form to cast spells, and you have to go back to your normal body. Like, that's what I would personally do, because otherwise, I don't know.
When you true polymorph, though, you can't do that, right? Because you physically turn into the creature, like you take. its
Yeah,
literal
that's the
shape.
big difference between True Polymorph and Shape Change. True Polymorph has
Yeah,
the capacity to make it
Shape
permanent.
change is literally
Shape Change
just the
only
same
lasts
thing,
1
but you
hour.
can do
That's
it as
the
many
trade
times
off.
as you want.
But it's basically the trade off between the two.
Well,
spells.
shape change,
you
you
can cast
can keep-
spells, in True Polymorph you can't.
Yeah.
Well, shape change, you can keep transforming into different creatures, though.
Yeah, so it's literally true polymorph, but you can just do the same. Like you can do it as many times as you want, like to fit your thing. Because
Yeah.
you'd have to be concentrating on it. So the thought is like you wouldn't be casting spells while you were concentrating on being in a physical form.
I mean, because I just put it
Sounds
down
kind of
to
fair, actually.
Okay.
I-
Well,
Weird.
I guess that there's one question I should ask before I continue making this map. Would you let them come inside following? Would you let?
No.
Okay, that's what
You
my
wouldn't let me?
You wouldn't let
No.
Birdman come
into your home?
inside? Okay, I made a false assumption. So let me go back. Let me go back to the other map. I
Well,
gotta
also
clear.
assume that I couldn't get in here without you.
Oh, yeah. You could probably scale in here, but Emer would probably let me know. So then Farman would know that you're in here.
But would Ember?
Somebody would tell you there's a crackhead climbing your
Speaking
tower.
of Imber, she has her own dragon now.
Somebody would say
There's a crackhead
"There's a crazy
climbing your
man
tower."
climbing your tower.
Like, I'm not saying that Birdman can't find a way to breach the tower, but it would behoove me if Farman did not know that someone had breached the tower's defenses.
Oh no, you would know for sure.
We're not
But
saying you
I-
wouldn't
if
know.
you said no,
Well,
I
it's
would-
it's one of those things. Unless you have magic, it's like impossible to breach the defenses. And even so, that's one of the things too. Like you could get. No, my point is, I know you could sneak in, but there's no possible way Ember wouldn't know you're there unless you had magic to hide your presence.
Oh no.
Because Ember is a all-seeing eye kind of thing. Like my brain, I've been playing that she basically is a constant scry spell that is active at all points when you're in the tower. Like she can see anything that goes on.
Oh yeah. And the
Kind of
thing
thing.
about Birdman is in the Natural Explorer, I can't be tracked except by magical means. So
Okay.
you would know.
So we're gonna go to the wall.
She's watched your every gooning session.
We're gonna go to the
Remember that?
gatehouse map that I made. I just had to delete all the cat people that I forgot to delete. From the last time. But nevertheless, and I had to find where I put Pocket because I forgot where I put Pocket.
Farman, who do you think is more likely to fuck your shit up if you invited them into your house, Mel or Birdman?
Depends on what kind of fuck shit you do. I don't trust Birdman to keep my stuff intact
Nope.
or things to be in place. Inviting a vampire in general into your homestead is just a bad idea in general because they'll just keep coming back. Depending on the level of permittance you've given them. So,
Birdman would be
Yeah.
fighting all
like,
your
think of it this
fucking
way: if
secret
Birdman
doors.
was in there, I'd fear for my property. If Mel was in there, I would fear for my
Fear for your
relative
life.
safety. Relative
Yeah.
safety.
Yeah.
Well, more so for my sons than for Barwin himself.
Okay, both of you can give the whole party, if you haven't already, can give yourselves at least a short rest for the time that has gone by between the last scene and what scene we're in now. We haven't got to long rest situation, so if you want to give yourself another short rest, there would have been time if you took one last session. There's more time for this one. Speaking of, I do think Pocket would spend some hit dice. At some point. So
Oh my god. 109.
all right.
109 out of 110.
All right. Well, Pocket is taking advantage of hiding within you know, you within your pocket and kind of being and I'm gonna have him roll a stealth check. I'm gonna spend an inspiration point and give it to Birdman and give him advantage on his stealth check.
Oh.
Goodness gracious, that's low.
I will use that to have him re-roll it because I can't hold another one.
You can
So-
technically.
I will use it. I cannot.
Okay, 26 is better.
I was like, I only can hold up to our proficiency.
Because our elven friends have lots of passive perception.
Yes.
They do. They do.
No, you can
So
you can hold more than our proficiency bonus. It's just you have to
have to
spend
use it. You have
as
to use
soon
it
as
on
the
your
roll comes.
yeah. As
Yeah.
soon as your roll comes, you have to spend it. But you can trade it. That's fine. You can give it to him.
Recycle it. Fucking give it to the next guy.
Yeah.
Double it and give it to the next guy.
Well, 26 is a lot better. I don't know why I have his name hidden. I'm gonna. That's it. Remember. Okay. Well. So I imagine in the lead up to this, it was very, very simple. Of Tenebris and Falwyn have returned. They have taken they were like been home, quote unquote, for only like maybe 30 minutes to an hour tops. Got some time to kind of rest and relax a little bit, kind of download, starting to pivot to make other plans, but maybe realizing it might be good to like take a time to trance or something like that. And Ember just does that soft little warning of there's an elf walking up the trail towards the Tower Master kind of thing, and you get the imagery in the wall that kind of appears as she does in whatever room you're in, and there's Birdman and coming up the trail with an odd sort of determination. It is by this point this yeah. It's there's still a set of determination that you keep walking forward, but
Yeah.
nevertheless, by this point it's pretty late, I would imagine. It's easily after 10 or 11 p.m. at night. Kind of thing. So, when this finally happens. So, Tenebris, is everyone that I have on the map who you would like to be here, or is it just going to be you and whoever else? Tenebris and Fallen, I'm sorry. I looked at Tenebris's name and then looked at Fallen's token at the same time and like brain broke. But yes, I imagine I know Fallen needs to be here. So I guess rephrase the question. Does Tenebris want to be here, and would Fallen want Tenebris and others to be here?
If it's dealings with the Master Birdman, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be here. The dragons are always somewhere around. So that's
And you would like all of your sons here?
Yes.
Okay. I imagine in rather than a more defensive position, they kind of come in, they kind of surround in more of a like interest or awe, as another elf is a rare thing to see, and they've seen Birdman a few times, but there's a curiosity that they all share about him.
can we have one dragon here? So the two perched up there like gargoyles?
What?
This one scoots over.
These dragons.
This is some fucking mafia shit
Yeah, this
right
is
now.
fucked up right now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, now it's not
like-
even.
I
Now
feel
we need another one
I
over
feel like
here
the
to make it
last
even
episode
now.
of fucking
Okay, and then
Breaking Bad.
this one flies down and lands over here, and
Yeah,
this
now
one
it's
comes
even.
over here.
I feel like
And
this is the last episode of Breaking Bad when he fucking rolls up in the
right,
car.
right, and then like these two are just flying overhead, watching. High up. They're pretty high up. We'll say like 150 feet above Birdman.
I just wanted to sell you some cookies for the local bake sale, okay?
Okay. None of the NPCs have a chance with their passive perception to notice Pocket, kind of thing. I'm going to say, for the ease of the narrative, they are just kind of deferring to Fallen and Tenebris until other direct orders are given. Is there anything you want to narrate before we pick up at this direct imagery of Birdman about 25 feet away from the gate?
Well, again, given how he met with Simulacrum and Farland, who probably would relate him, the Birdman's unstable, so quote unquote. I think again, when Farland wants to talk with Birdman, he wants to know what happened, and he's not going to read through dialogue; he's going to read through reading his mind. So he's going to demand that. I guess his sons could check to make sure Birdman's not being followed, whether willingly or unwillingly. So, true sight and detect thoughts for other creatures.
You think Birdman can be followed?
Hey, like I said, willing or unwilling, you never know. Again, Barwin deals with assassinations a lot, I presume.
And Tenebris is just flicking a shadow blade on and off and on and off like a lighter.
Okay.
But yeah, the gate would open, and Farwin and his sons and Tenebris would walk in tow to face the Birdman. And Farwin would be like, Master Birdman, your timing is impeccable. What's happened to
Sup?
sending a raven? Or even a letter?
I don't do letters, man. I don't do letters anymore.
Anymore.
No. No. We
Then
just wanted to let you know that we did it.
Farwin just stands there and says nothing, kind of expecting you to explain.
He doesn't. He just stands there.
I
On,
see.
on, off.
Then open your mind. And without warning,
I
Farwin's going
cannot.
to.
Without warning.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Hey, you should have been polite. So yeah, Farwin's going to want to see everything that's transpired from pretty much when you last spoke with the simulacrum up until this point.
That's a lot of information.
I'm not gonna show you any of that because that's gonna fuck my whole plan up. What the hell?
Then roll.
You gotta roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom save? I do have a +5 on the save.
You have an additional +6 from
Oh,
pocket.
from pocket. Yes, child.
Thank you,
All right.
child.
So it's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
I'm gonna roll this with advantage. Inspiration, baby. This is what we have. I was given power.
I was given power.
It's not good enough.
Yes, it is. +6.
Oh, it's +6. Never mind. Fuck you, Farwin. You suck.
Fuck you, son.
Tenebris.
I just distract him by saying, "This
Oh,
is
shit.
boring. Is somebody gonna say something?" And he
Oh shit.
All right. All right.
If there's a counter spell, you know what's gonna happen.
Okay. You gotta re-roll your check, Brandon.
We have more inspiration, gentlemen.
It does say rerun, use the lower roll. Interesting.
We could.
So you're rolling to see if you roll lower than the 18.
Oh no. Should I just roll a normal roll then to see, or?
The triggering creature must reroll the d20. Okay, it's the same roll. You're still rolling with advantage. It's the
Okay.
same roll. You're just rolling to see if you roll lower than the 18.
Okay, I roll.
Nope.
I did
So
not.
18 is still the roll you made. So you are still cool.
Oh.
But Tenebris, who do you give advantage to, I guess?
Bowen.
Bowen has advantage on his next check.
Silvery barbs were.
Yeah.
Interesting. What are you trying to hide, Master Birdman?
I'm
As
not
Farwin
trying to hide
ignites his
anything,
saber.
bro. What the hell?
I am
We're
not
doing
going
this?
to play
Shadowblade.
games.
Look, man. I'm also not here to play games. Went out of the city. Met a dragon. Again. I might add you. Went outside the city. Met the dragon. Went out on a vision quest. Came back. Killed Ssech. And now I'm here.
Dial that back. You killed who?
I killed Ssech. I killed the Shadow of the Beast, and thus by extension, I have now become the Shadow of the Beast. I think. I don't know. I haven't gone and tested it out yet. But I'm really
I don't
excited.
believe you did this alone. Were you
This keeps
accompanied by
getting more
anyone
creepy.
as you encountered on this little gallivanting trip?
No.
Roll a deception check.
No.
And I can't really use. Well,
You can roll an active, or you can have him roll against your passive at this point too. That's fine.
because I'm also overcapped. Why not? I mean, I'll roll, but because I have to roll, I have to spend it, which wouldn't really do anything. I guess I'll spend 3 once I roll. So
Fuck you,
that's a
dude.
44.
Are we all at the inspiration limit here?
Oh shit.
I gave a bunch of inspiration out this time. So 44.
Wait.
You
Hold
would
on.
have to. You would have
you.
to spend
Hold on. Wait a minute.
more. Yeah.
Stipulation. Lawyer. I didn't lie to you. I said I wasn't alone. I had a dragon.
No,
with
I
me.
said, did you have anyone to assist you?
No. I said yeah. I said no. And nobody assisted me. And if anybody assisted me, it's a dragon. Fuck you.
You had Mel assist you, if I
No.
recall. And
Oh,
yeah,
you mean like with Ssech?
yeah,
Oh,
and you
well,
said
yeah,
no.
Mel killed him.
I
I would have told you that if I would have known you were talking about. I thought you were talking about the vision quest and shit. Did you have anybody assist you with that? He's like, no.
Okay, that's what I thought he was asking too.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was asking me about. I'm like, no, I'm not lying to you. It sounds like I fucking had a dragon helping me look for some shit.
All right, everybody, take your inspiration back.
I'm confused.
All right, I guess.
Come on. Okay, you can be paranoid, but at least be specific with your paranoia.
Okay. Okay, now that we're clarified, if you were to say, did anybody assist you with killing Ssech, I would say, yeah, Mel helped me do it. She's not very, like, in a good spot right now. She kind of, like... And he, like, does the finger thing at you, like, with the fangs, like...
Then why are you
know?
not dealing with her?
I don't know. She ran off. She's in some fucking random blood rage or something. I'm just gonna let
Then go
that
deal
pass.
with her.
I could, but I came to tell you that I killed Ssech.
Congratulations, you killed Ssech.
Okay.
Um,
So what about that word of power? Are we still like up for that, or like what's the dealio, man?
what check do you guys think is appropriate for Pocket to whisper something to Birdman?
Sleight of hand.
I feel a
Light of mouth.
sleight of mouth.
Sleight of mouth. What is
Oh,
that?
Were my son's still detecting for? Because again, we're outside in the public, making sure Birdman's.
Survival. You know, we're in
Okay.
kind of a tense situation here.
Okay.
Or maybe insight to like, is this really a good idea to be whispering shit right now?
No.
Okay. I like.
Powerful being. I
Keep
didn't
whatever
care what
constitutes a
that.
mouth shut.
Part of me wants to say performance with that idea.
Performance. Actually,
Anything.
yeah. I'd say performance.
Okay. So he's like in Birdman's pocket, and he's going. Okay. So, I'll spend 1 to reroll and give it to Brandon. Yeah, Brandon. And let's see. Okay.
God damn.
So Pocket whispers, just grab something so I can teleport back here.
Something.
And he, I guess, how do I want to word this? Should I reveal myself, or should I reveal myself?
No, idiot. I just like.
He has a confidence in him that you're not used to, so kind of thing. So that's like what most of this is. He's really cocky, despite his size and everything. Nevertheless, so yeah, he needs something that's like from this place that's like you know unique to this place in some way, like that's been here for a long time, so he can teleport back here to do the thing.
How the fuck am I gonna do that?
You think to yourself?
You're whispering.
It would.
This is Brandon saying, "How the fuck am I gonna do that?" I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
It's like you're whispering in front of Farwood, and I'm like,
No.
Your stealth is insane, so there's
Yeah, but
that.
I'd have to like. Oh, I might have to.
It would also involve maybe a deception check too. So
Hey, you got I'm fucking thirsty, man.
Can I get a drink?
Yeah,
Can I get a cup of water or something?
Certain. You can go down to the Evening Swan and you can arrange another reservation.
Out of all the times I've let you into my house and you've never let me into yours, it's pretty crazy.
If I recall correctly, the last time I was in your domicile, you had a weapon to my face.
Well, yeah, but the last time you were in my domicile, I wasn't asked. Yeah, I didn't ask you to be in my domicile, or you didn't ask me. You kind of just
We
assumed that I
kinda
would be
did
there.
enter without permission in his defense.
Indeed. But there was also another thing that you had repeatedly said in your domicile. You do not trust me, and I do not trust you.
I mean, that's fair.
Especially with your ascension now, and your mutations.
Well, I mean, I have to
You-
fucking ask you about that word of power.
Fallen, you've been receiving information during this conversation that they can see, your sons can see with their true sight, like something about Birdman. There is a shadow that follows him that they can't explain, that is much larger than what he is.
I gotta go
And it,
get that.
yeah, and it's obviously something like that connects to the beast. Like they're not, it's not like it's like a giant shadow like that stretches from him back to the beast, and it's not something you would see in the material plane. It's something that happens magically, obviously.
So their sight sees that, but their detect thoughts, they don't detect any other thoughts.
The detect thoughts, um
And this isn't like probing, this is like finding other thinking creatures.
I'm trying to remember if I gave him. I did not. Okay, which would make sense. His brother would have mind blank. Okay. So I was seeing if I gave him mind blank. Okay, no. So there would be at the whisper be I think something that they would sense. Like a sense of urgency, another creature within pocket. I think one your son's being immature would at first assume it's something to do with the beast being inexperienced, not necessarily understanding that's something that might be hidden. And why would something that small be hidden on him anyways? Like that's something that's I don't think most people would think of because Birdman's never had like a creature with him before, kind of thing. But maybe they are intelligent creature. Your sons are rather intelligent, so I maybe one of them. What else would reason that? Well, does he have a little rat friend or something on him?
Are they? Is the one detecting thoughts within 30 feet?
Well, the doors are open.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just I'm just looking. It's just the positioning on the map is what I'm thinking of. That's all.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, if the
That's
door's open, I would actually been like right here, or
come in.
well, if you got that
Hungry.
close, then yeah, Kelligorm would be really close to you, and
Look,
a couple of the other
come
that can
in.
read minds would be a lot closer.
Come in. I'll have
Standing off to the
one
side.
drink. We can talk about the word of power. We can figure it out. I can run some stuff by you because now this whole Shadow of the Beast thing is gonna get up my fucking. It's gonna crawl up my ass and it's just gonna stay in there and it's never gonna come out. It's gonna
you
be
need
really
not concern
difficult.
yourself about the word of power, Birdman.
Why?
But I would concern yourself about Lady Abathata.
Why?
Because if you say that she is, and Farron mimics the little bang thing, would it not be prudent to ensure that she is also aligned?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go figure that out in a second. She was really upset about the whole sex thing. I really understand.
Well,
I get
I
it.
will
We
leave you
were
to do
really
that.
close.
I will leave you to do that. In
Oh,
time, I will still be collaborating with the first house, with our little fellowship, which you have neglected, and
okay.
ensuring that the evacuation still is taking place.
Right, but you're not though, because you're here.
Yes, because you brought me here.
No.
Oh, so I can leave of my own volition.
Well, you
Good.
could, but
Then I shall do just that. And Farron starts walking away.
look, man, I need the word.
Yes, and you will get it. At my pace.
I don't think you understand how this works, man.
I don't think I act. You had the opportunity to develop a plan during that impromptu meeting, and you did not.
I did.
No,
guys hated
you
it.
suggested that we should act, but no proper plan was made in place.
Well, guess what, motherfucker? I acted, okay? I'm the fucking Shadow of the Beast now, and I'm telling you to give me the word of power.
And as a shadow of the beast, you are a candidate. You can be replaced.
There is no candidacy, dude. This isn't how it fucking works. The candidacy is planted upon you. You can't just fucking take it. Somebody made a mistake.
And mistakes can be corrected,
Um,
can they not?
Birdman, your passive perception being what it is lets you know something different happened in your pocket. You feel something, right? And Pocket at this idea has become a little more brazen, and he casts invisibility on himself, and he flies forward slightly
What
to
the
kind of
fuck?
get a better look at things. And
Right.
he's invisible, but your sons that have true sight
Everybody
can
has
see
fucking
him.
has true sight. So
All right, so Pocket like has a moment like that wisdom save. He failed the sanity save,
my god.
kind of thing. So he did something that he wouldn't normally do, and he comes out and there's like an obvious reaction by all of your sons, and then their like mental connection to you, kind of intonates, and you turn around, and I don't know if you guys have true sight active right now, but you might
I
have.
don't
If you
know
haven't
Tenet-
prepared, if you haven't prepared, I think your character would probably cast it on yourself, because there is obviously all of your sons are looking at something, and their eyes are wide and jaws are dropping, and they don't understand what they're seeing, and they're struggling to use words to describe what they're seeing.
I was gonna say I'll do you one better. As soon as my son says there's someone invisible in the vicinity, that gets triggered to allow this to get triggered. So then when they do that, Baldwin turns around. I mean, he can't see Pocket in all of their beautiful glory.
Yeah, but
It's
there's
like
it's like there's this like weird break in the like firelight and how it's like manipulating in that spot there or something. There's something weird going on that magic is playing with what's there, and your senses pick up on how that's unreal, and it's not necessarily, he's nearby necessarily. You can understand and pinpoint, I think, from their positioning of their heads and things of what's going on. And
Would it be
it's,
fair to cast the invisibility at this point?
if you
Picking up
think so.
on what they're looking at?
Yeah.
I,
Like you
uh,
don't see it, so you cast the invisibility. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
And
I kind of want my sons to kind of surround Pocket as far kind of like slowly walks back in center to face Pocket, even though he can't like really see him, but he knows he's there.
so Pocket has hovered off the ground. He's probably, I imagine, like 10 feet off the ground or so, and the suns get the thing and start to like slowly move or teleport in and around and do things, and Pocket slowly realizes that he's being seen by things, and he looks over back at Birdman. And Birdman, I want an insight check from you, because what you see in his little face, it's so tiny,
Like, I can
it's
see
so
him.
subtle.
I can see
He
him. He's just invisible, right? I don't think I can see him.
well, you can, because of what he's doing.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, you can. All of you, for this briefest moment, for things, and he is going to insight. Okay, Pocket is going to. Okay, let me remind myself of one thing. Indeed. Okay. So Pocket, once he realizes what's going on, he looks back at you and then he basically casts a spell. And the thing is when he casts spells, he doesn't have any components. He just happens.
Ah, nice.
So you don't have the ability to necessarily
Counterspell, yeah.
unless you like prepare the counterspell kind of thing.
Well, I
so
mean, it's weird because if he doesn't do it with components, it's like my son's. You really can't really detect. He can't really counterspell it unless
Yeah.
he's at a point where magic doesn't work. I can't do
Yeah.
anything against that.
So he kind of poofs with like a misty step is what he did, and activating a spell removes invisibility. And with that insight, you can see a Pocket is there's a sense of worry on his face. And you know that he could have cast something to teleport much further away if he wanted to. You've seen this creature's power. Like, it's not. So he turns back around and Pocket in Elvish, sounding like someone from your native land, Falwyn. Like, the accent is like impeccable.
Mhm.
Like, Falwyn stops, Pocket stops at that distance away, and he takes his action to. I'm gonna have him roll persuasion. It's just gonna be normal for now. Okay, and he is not proficient in persuasion, but that's one of his other brother's jobs. Nevertheless, he turns and says, "Great Lord of the Seven, I know of you. I have sought you out, and I come here for a bargain. I was surprised by your words. The darkness of this plane has claimed your soul, has it not?"
I think phone like his eyebrows kind of furl. Darkness.
I knew your father, grandfather, your great-grandfather, and I wonder if they would approve of such choices, but they are gone. The world is different. You have made choices, and those choices have given you something. I wish to exchange this something. I am no creature to be imprisoned.
You speak as though you know my oath. Creed. Our creed was founded to liberate ourselves from the antediluvian ignorance and subjugation of capricious gods. We were betrayed. They betrayed all of us. And what was left is a land of barbarians, savages, and unenlightened fools, where only the strong and the lucky are able to survive. Was that the vision that your forebears envisioned for us? Was that our rightful punishment? To find something that the gods could not hide properly away. It is like leaving a weapon for a child to pick up, is it not?
This world is dark and corrupt, but there is light within it. I am not one to speak against the intentions of the ancients. I cannot understand them any more than you. But we are here now, and I believe we can make choices that benefit all. I only wish to help you with what you already ask. I sense your intentions. I know. And he has been in the process of he has to use a higher level spell slot, but he is in the process of, for whatever reason, he's not trying to pierce through anyone's mind, but he is trying to detect thoughts and surface thoughts of people
Ooh.
within the area. And he doesn't get closer, so he's not within
That's
he's not within range of Falwyn, but the suns and other things he's within range with, and Tenebris he's within range with. So, trying to understand and like openness to actually doing something crazy, and Tenebris there's something about him that he kind of in a different dialect of Elvish that you know from the ancient times that you're kind of from. In a way, he kind of speaks to you and says, "I can give you what you want, your vengeance." And then he turns to Falwyn, "I can give you what you want, your freedom,
The
a
fuck?
control. But I need something from you."
Why should we fall for the honeyed words of an ugly creature?
Show your respect, Master Tenebris, for what you speak to. And I'm presuming, because again, I'm assuming, but passive history and arcana of 33.
Yeah.
This is a stone of Barur. Now that it has revealed itself proper.
Falwyn, you
Stone
know
of Barrera, you say?
Birdman like puts his
With-
hands up and goes, "Got me, you
Yeah.
got my ass."
I love it. With that 33 as a reminder, you would know that during the
Got me, don't
during the fall of your empire, there were at least 3 stones involved. And you would not be surprised with your passive insight if Pocket was one of those. So he's playing an interesting game right now of something that is he probably is partially responsible in some way.
Yep.
Because that's what these creatures do. Like they're not yeah.
Dude, that's why you shouldn't try to shoot the messenger, man.
I have killed for less than that, but
Well,
You also know with your 33, you can't technically kill Pocket.
oh, that's not Barwin's intent.
Okay,
Okay,
just
sure.
so you know, like you know, like that you can destroy their body, but they will eventually just be reborn from one of the fonts.
Like fucking Springtrap, I always
Yeah.
come back.
They're my version of a goodly form of a lich, more or less.
So how about that drink? Anybody for a drink? Anybody? Anybody for a drink? You trying to take a hit of this shit? Trying to take a hit off my dick? Or you trying
I'll
to take a hit
take
off my
one.
dick?
So Pocket,
I'll bring it to your son.
seeing there's some relaxation, Pocket goes forward a little bit more, and he is going to, yeah, he's going to. Yeah, I gotta read this spell.
Pocket out here playing Russian roulette.
Okay. There is something that Pocket does as he moves forward, to where in your mind's eye, your sons say that they can't see him anymore now. Like he's there, they can see physically, but there's something about where he's something he's done. Like now that he's realized more of the position he's in. You also realize as he's done this that he is kind of gullible and immature. Like he's not as experienced as you thought someone of his caliber would be. He is not Temper. He is not Ricochet. He is not the ones that have been, or Tabby that have been on the plains for a long time, kind of thing. Pocket has a unique history that player knowledge I want to reveal now is he's only here when one of the other stones summons him to be here. One of his other brothers. He doesn't stay on the plane, and then he's only there for a certain amount of time. It's usually I roll a dice. It's usually a year or more, and then he disappears. and until another one summons him, and he has to be gone for a few months before he can be come back again. So
So
there is something about his
That's
presence here that like his body is physical, but it's not 100% physical either. Like he has a connection to another plane that's unique from the other stones, because of what he is, because he's kind of the strongest one in a lot of ways. Like, not physically strongest, because like Ricochet is insanely power physically, but Pocket is like he has access to ninth level spells that the rest of them don't have access to. So kind of stuff. But
he's the guy.
he's already used his ninth level slot. He cast Foresight on Birdman, so
He's him.
I totally forgot about that.
just so you know, I remember everything. So, but nevertheless, Pocket would speak again in the Elvish tongue.
What is this exchange that you desire? And can you possibly offer what you claim to offer? As what I seek is not a simple item, but rather a service.
I will need further explanation to understand your intent, but I can promise much. I have access to multiple fonts on the plane of Ba'ur and their locations. I can bring you there. I can give you access to means to teleport back in their circles.
Dude?
Most
But-
desirable.
I need help with knowledge you possess. Knowledge, if you do not necessarily possess knowledge, you know where to access.
Oh no, wait a minute.
And that knowledge is from your ancient home.
Oh no, wait a minute. No, wait. Hold on. Hold
No.
on. Don't do it. Don't do what I think you're about to do right now. Do not.
Oh,
That's funny.
no.
Oh,
Hey,
Pocket,
what's-
no. Bad.
Boy.
Do not do what you're about to do right now. Do not ask
Gonna
that question.
Fucking do it.
You do not have to say anything. You are in. I am your legal counsel now. You do not have to say anything to this man.
however, the Birdman is not enacting legal counsel, as
What
he
is
has
going
repeatedly
on?
told me. You can offer not only this knowledge, but this access unimpeded, so long as I promise to ensure these fonts are not damaged.
Your
I am warning
seek
you
for
now.
power, Farwin, may not guarantee that access, but what is happening outside of the planes requires your knowledge and is worth the sacrifice.
The corpse god.
You don't know why you know that he agrees to that, but he doesn't like say
What's
anything.
going on? Why am I here?
Kind of thing.
You've
So
activated my trap card.
How did we get here? I don't
How
know.
the fuck did we get here?
Birdman, you presented an opportunity, Pocket says.
What is going on?
Perhaps
I
I have been too hasty, Master Birdman, despite your
fuck?
attempted deceit. Let us make a date. When and where do you want me to release the word of power?
I do not understand what is
Batman,
occurring.
be quiet and let the rock speak.
Pocket isn't sure what to say at that because that was such an awkward beat change that he's just like, what? And then he's like, Fallen, you were saying?
Hmm.
I don't. You know what?
Birdman, what is your question?
I'm gonna
Pocket asked.
upsell you this time. You know, Farwin. I think it's time you explain to me what you know.
Pocket looks over to Fallen like, that's an honest question, like it's.
Let us find out where your ignorance begins. What are you confused about, Master Birdman?
Where did you get that sword from?
He just like gestures and like whips up his sunblade. In the realms of Anaril. No. Going
The
even
last
back
time
to
I
the
saw
Elven
it, it was
Empire of
not
old.
that color.
Ah.
Let alone the skull, Pocket would say.
Ah. A
I'm
bit of the
perturbed.
ghost.
He was looking for this guy.
Well,
He's looking for this guy. This is the guy.
Well, thank you, Master Birdman. Because you confirmed something for Farwin, which is good.
What the fuck is going on?
Well, then, to answer your
Did I
question
get
about the...
fucking bamboozled, bro?
a little bit.
Oh no.
There's also a well, no, I'll explain. You'll figure that out later. Nevertheless, Pocket looks to Birdman and says, "It was either you, which allows me for a peaceful transition, or Strasser, who I could have probably finagled something peaceful, but it would have been more difficult to bring Farwin away separately to discuss.
I am so confused. So are you
Strasser wants to slay the Sith here, and that is what I needed to say. And the Sith here, he takes a deep breath in, represent a time period that is different from ours, and that
are you
knowledge...
talking about?
That knowledge is not part of this plane, but in a few that still remain. I need that knowledge to assist in access to my parents are engaged with.
You could have killed me.
He
was
kind
ready.
he kind of nods like, yeah, but I would have resurrected you.
Oh my god, Seth. I have a thing for you. I have a lot of
Birdman,
inspiration.
to be a tool of capricious gods was the inspiration of our creed.
Oh, you want some inspiration, motherfucker? I got some inspiration for you right now, bro. I think that I look at the camera. And then I think Birdman lets out like he just starts like going off, like just ranting and raving about what the fuck is going on. And he just starts complaining about this whole fucking situation, screaming, yelling, getting so mad. I'd like to spend 4 inspiration to have the Tarask yell.
Jeez.
Like as loud as fucking possible. Like I'm getting pissed off, and it's like that scene in the movies where like the volcano erupts. Because like I want the Tarask to go ape shit right now. Right now is your opportunity.
Okay.
I will spend the 4, and because this will like, I don't think this will scare Farwin, but holy Christ, this will be like.
It will at least
This will
confirm to
definitely show
Farwin.
I am not fucking around.
It will at least confirm to Farwin that like Birdman has access to power that he's not like is actually true. In some ways. So I enjoy the indirect control of something. I think that's fun.
It's like an accident. I don't think he tries to do it.
Like it's like one of those things you scream and then you're screaming and then it goes on for like a long time and then your voice is almost tiring out and then there's just this like big just like movement that happens from like the Tarask taking a breath in and then there's just this roar that like as you're like coming out of your scream and it's falling, it just like echoes behind you.
It's like the
And Pocket is unfazed by it completely. Pocket, no phase whatsoever. Your sons are like, what the fuck? The dragons are all like the ones that are flying. They fly back and gather into their pack to kind of be like, hey, what the fuck is happening here? And the sons that have the true sight and there is a sense of like the shadow around him like ripples through like time and space towards the Tarask, and
it's like that last scream in the pack, like when you finally like don't have any more fucking words and you just like let it all go, like finally, and then just Tarask scream, break everything, hear from miles and miles around. type shit.
And okay. All right. So Pocket, unfazed by this idea, but like turns to Farwin and says, "No matter our plans, the beast will rise. Whether you take the word now, as you think, to barter for when it awakes, the shadow is already in motion. Eventually, the words, which were crafted from divine light, will shadow under the darkness. It is a matter of time. Birdman, the next time you meet a Binder Lord, you may not necessarily be able to control if they are one who refuses access. Farwin here has already agreed he will give up the word, so the shadow is at peace. But you do not understand. The beast does not understand much. It wishes to eat the sun, and if we let that happen, we would all die.
How would it even accomplish that?
It was a ploy by me and my brothers to encourage a crafting of the earthen planes upon Ba'ur many, many aeons ago. And there are so many complications I cannot even remember. If my brother Tabby was here, he could explain it further. All I know now is I have been sent with a purpose, and sometimes we must choose champions that have touched the darkness in order to break what light has been stolen by these mortals.
Once again,
He refers to you, this group, as immortals with that way, and there's like a
You
weird
would
thing that you
forsake
all.
the natural order of the entirety of this world because you're afraid that your empire will crumble?
You asking Pocket or Fallen?
Yes, I'm just asking
Yes.
it in general.
I'll let Fallen answer that.
what was the question?
So you would let the entire natural order of this world fall just to see your empire not crumble?
I am perplexed. Do you mean as though I would not release the word of power?
No, you will release the word of power. But from what I understand, it doesn't really matter if the Tarask wakes up, because you guys are just gonna stop it again anyway.
Pocket shakes his bean because he doesn't really have a head. No, it awakes, and that is what it will be. It must continue on its trek. It will chase the sun, but eventually, I don't fully understand what will happen next, but it must be continued. I am on to another layer of this. Your quest is of this plane, Birdman. My quest is of another. It has just brought me to this plane to assist at this time. And I think of some sort of coincidence or fate. I am. He looks to Farwin, unsure of yet. Back to Birdman, he looks. Please no, I used you in a way, yes, and I apologize, but you must understand there are bigger powers at play.
Oh, do not apologize. Using mortals is a pastime of the higher beings. It is only second nature. You will use me as you believe I will use you. But what you propose is desirable.
I knew it would be.
Then I believe we'll be working closely from now on.
Pocket kind of nods and says, "We must continue movements and plans here, and then you will need to join me across this plane and the next to prove your knowledge."
I see.
Your sons are all reacting like, "What the fuck is he gonna do?" kind of thing. Like he's gonna take you where,
Mhm.
like kind of stuff. And Pocket, while that's kind of going on, will turn to Tenebris and say, "I can show you where to find your vengeance. Let me know
I
when you're
was
ready."
just going to mention that. As much as I initially dismissed the idea.
Birdman, with your insight from before, I'm gonna tell you that you know Pocket is hoping that Tenebris dies when he faces this paladin. Like Pocket 100% is hoping
You know what's
Tenebris
crazy is
comes
I
into
don't
a
even
trap.
fucking believe he does, bro. I'm appalled.
Well, you guys have seen Pocket is he's falling a little bit from grace, a little bit. He spent too much time on the material plane.
I look at him and just I look at him, I look at Farwin, and I just say, there are 9 Binder Lords left. Well, was it 10? No, it's 9, right? Because how many are dead? 4?
Or
Yeah.
yes.
There are
Or dead?
9.
Or
No, 3 dead, 1 imprisoned.
3 dead, 1 in prison. Okay, so there's 10 more of you. So I say there are 10 more of you. Where are the other ones? I know where Mel's at.
You know, by this point they've been involved with evacuations and things. There hasn't been like an agreed. They all agreed they would do this, and then it was basically like, we need to take care of the evacuation, and then you know that if there's not a quick reins put on these different binder lords that agreed to this, eventually they will just filter away. And if that happens and they escape the city and go in their various directions, you could spend the rest of, the better part of your life trying to find them all with the level of power that a lot of them have. So
You were part of the coalition of not giving me your word of power. I see you have decided to switch that to the other side.
since
What do
when
you
did I
know?
say I was not going to surrender my word of power?
Assumed.
I said I would, but at my own pace. It was Anton and Xantha who did not affirm this plan.
Where are they?
Xantha, incapacitated. Again, you should have aided Master Killian when he requested sooner. As for Lord Anton, I honestly have not kept tabs, though I probably should.
I can find
Do you want to make this a joint venture, Master Birdman?
Go fuck yourself. I will be leaving now. Good luck with your Sith, man. Congratulations on finding them.
Pocket hovers over to you and says, "I am here to guide the shadow when he's ready."
I think you've guided the shadow enough for one day, bro.
He nods like, "Not today. If it were already today, the beast would already be stomping through the city, and we would hear screams of the fallen citizens. Luckily, we still have time to save them."
Some
He
of
seems
us
surprisingly more ambivalent about this than he was before.
Some
Like,
of us operate differently from others. That's all I have to say about that.
your purpose is for another.
You would know.
He,
I think he just walks away. like disheveled.
Meanwhile, in
Defeated.
Farwen's head, he's like, first Macabre, now Bane, now Jock. What other god wants to puppeteer me now?
Hey, you've started to tap into some powers, man. You got some joysticks they want to.
How he
So
just changes this fucking thing's a lot, dude. His alignment is on the ropes right now, bro. Hello?
I quite literally between the last few sessions have had him been rolling sanity saves to see if he changes from lawful good to lawful neutral, and that happened during the scene.
Damn.
So
You would think he understood.
there's something else at play. Birdman knows this. There's something else that he's Pocket's still not telling you that is going on that he is here for.
And it's pissing me off.
Yeah,
It's so,
it's something that has technically it's something that has nothing to do with what Birdman is. So like to Pocket's mind, why would he need to tell you? If you ask Pocket directly if there's something else going on, he would probably not tell you. He would probably make up something. Like he's kind of at this point where you have another job and your job is to do that. And he doesn't want to distract you from that. That doesn't mean you couldn't get into a intrigue, if you will, and try to roll some checks to convince him. But
I think Birdman would go to the one place where he feels like he couldn't be alone. Like he goes
Could be
to
alone?
one place like that could be alone, I guess, yeah.
yeah, where are you going?
Oh man. Probably fucking I don't know. Can I climb inside the beast? Will it let me just like curl up in there and die? Like all my sorrows.
Interesting.
That's so sad.
Dude.
And you know, like a comment I didn't roll me a luck check for something.
Like
Roll me a luck check. Yeah.
God.
I just want to say thank you so much for continuing my work in Awaken the Tarask. I'm very honored.
Dude, it's
Very,
good.
very. I'm very grateful.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got you.
Thank you for that.
I had to kill you,
So
but it's worth it.
Birdman, you travel to the Trask. It is a breathing, of course, since the last time everything has happened. Its mouth opens and shuts. It has a consistent nasty ooze coming from its rear end, and occasional farts and burps. The god butchers are few and far between, but there's enough to kind of consistently maintain. The remaining seals have their most minimal guards required, other than like the crazy dragons that are now at the 11th house seal. And you can easily time to go in the Tarask. Yes. The luck check is whether or not the Tarask will consider you food along the way. You get the impression as you walk up to the mouth that you're not so sure it doesn't understand the difference. Kind of thing.
Put my hand on it and like just be like, "What's up?"
Okay, so it's like on its lower chin that like
Yeah.
doesn't move as much as the other one as it kind of
I'm about
in
to
there.
have a hey buddy conversation with this
Hey
guy.
buddy kind of conversation.
Yeah,
There's like this definite like it's like putting your hand on a shark that's like half asleep. Kind of thing. Like you generally get the impression like if it was fully awake it would snap at you because you are still flesh and blood. Like yes, you have the shadow of the beast that's part of you, but that's something metaphysical. That's something that's slightly different than this layer. So, Birdman, what do you do?
I just like sit there for a minute. It's just like I just say, "Hey, what's up? I'm Birdman. I don't know if we've ever been like formally introduced. I've been inside you a couple of times. Not like that. but not to make it awkward either. I'm just, I don't know, man. Weird. I'm just feeling like you're my only friend right now, and you're like chained and disgusting. Yeah. It's like, sorry. I think he just sits there and like, I don't know, like silently cries or something. I don't know. Like having a bad time.
The Taras continues to breathe, and you have your hand on it, and there's a sense of its presence there, but there's also a sense that you know that, how do I word this? That it's going down its own path, I guess. It's like a cog in the system, and it's like turned on right now, like literally you've switched the button in the machine. So there's like part of it that, like, unlike the last couple times you've tried to commune with it, there's like this distance that's there, kind of thing. You generally get the impression, you don't know, maybe it's the squawking of the ravens and stuff that are still around you, that if you drank more spinal fluid or went inside and found a nerve or a connection to its brain, you could potentially do more than what you're doing, I guess. It's like a weird enticement by the spirits and things around you. Do you like, but there's a chance that you get eaten by the Trask in the process.
Well, fuck. I still have the spinal fluid on me.
Yeah, so it's whether or not you drink the spinal fluid or go inside and get something more pure, but when that happens, the body might just attack you along the way. Like, and you might die, but you could potentially learn more than just the spinal fluid.
I want to mutate, bro.
So, if you drink no more spinal fluid, nonetheless, you're going to mutate. I'm just going to tell you.
I don't want to mutate, though. That's the only thing.
That could be a good mutation. It's a 50-50 chance.
Nah, but it probably won't be. It'll probably be weird and make my appearance strange. And I'm not a changeling, so I can't look pretty.
You already have scales, so
Yeah.
you already have scales. But nevertheless, it could.
Seth,
You could've-
just a quick timeline question. How many days before the war at the Lapid Kingdom?
Scrolling.
That's it. Put it in the wound. Take the salt, throw it in there. Perfect time. Just the perfect time.
Birdman, you could have skinned me and made like a changeling like cloak for yourself.
My God, I didn't even think about that.
That like
No.
changes your
Crazy.
appearance.
Things
No.
I didn't expect to hear.
No, if I had a nickel for any time someone mentioned turning a PC into a quilt, I'd have 2 nickels.
2 nickels.
That's a
I
lot.
actually have a lot
Nickels.
more nickels. I talk about it a lot. It's kind of jarring to me.
Okay. You guys, until the war math. We've the last 2 sessions we've slowed down time a little bit. I'm not gonna deny. But you guys are about math. Once we get through a long rest, about 8-9 days.
8-9
Fuck.
days. Okay.
It's like a week.
Well, so we're not to the message. We're not to the sending yet. Still got a while.
No.
Birdman, you got to suffer for 8 or more 9 days.
God damn it, bro. Now would be the perfect time.
I know it
Just
would
throw
be,
in.
but no, we gotta have you wallow in despair more.
Fuck it, lump it in, bro.
Um,
I'm sitting here next to the Tarrasque. I'm like, man, you're my only friend that I have here. Oh, by the way, I'm going to war. Okay, you might be my only friend here. Fuck. Sucks,
You might-
man. Fuck it, I drink the spinal fluid. I don't give a shit. At this point, like,
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Okay.
I don't-
All right. Roll me a D100. You want above a 51 to have it a positive effect. Okay,
Hey.
positive effect. That's good.
Mutations are good.
Gambling always pays off.
Yeah,
Well,
nah.
gambling always pays off, indeed. All right, now roll me a D10 to see what kind of mutation.
Please give me something good. I feel like I've rolled a 4 every single time. What is
You already have a 4. Reroll.
Dude, I think I've rolled a 4 like
You already got a 4. You already
You
have
already
the
said
you already
it.
have the scale armored hide thing that gives you resistant to stuff. So yeah, 7.
I
Yes.
already have the 7.
You don't have a 7 yet. I don't think you
Hey.
have a 7 yet.
Is it lucky? Please tell me it's lucky.
Yeah, this is good.
It can be. I don't know. It's you. Okay, you drink the spinal fluid, and your left hand has this racking pain that runs through it, and you grab at it, and you kind of have this like seizing thing going on in your hand, and you are trying to like rub it out and grab at the different fingers and like, oh my god, what's going on? And then one of your fingernails like pops off, and out of it grows this like elongated nail, and you kind of like spin around and fall on your knees and to where you're almost positioned on the ground in the same way the Tarrasque is positioned
Oh,
on the
fuck
ground.
yeah.
And you can see the left hand of the Tarrasque, that one finger that's like your pointer finger, raise up in just this while this is happening, while you're like mutating, and then the finger kind of just flops down like like a lump of potatoes, and then your hand continues, and the other fingers, they all just pop, like claws pop out, and you're screaming in pain. It
I feel like
it
I feel
hurts.
like, oh my
Okay.
god, the Tarrasque
Yeah.
is yelling. I'm doing the same.
Yeah.
Do you guys watch Road to El Dorado? This has real Road to El Dorado vibes right now.
Yeah.
Where he like summons the jaguar, and he's like, I am the beast.
Okay. You now have an unarmed strike that does 1d6 piercing or slashing damage, your choice,
Yo.
and it counts as magical.
Yo, Batman got a
Uh,
Tarrasque Coke finger.
I did get a Coke finger. I got many Coke fingers.
But like your hands and arms and wrists, almost like up to your elbows and through your forearms and stuff, like the scales and chitin armor is like even more so to the idea. To that point, your armored hide now counts towards not magical as well.
Yes.
But you look like a Tarrasque elf weird man now. Like
All
it's
right,
like
baby. That's 2 in a row. That's
like,
2 full
not
transformations
so much
in
in
a
your
row.
not so much in your face and eyes yet. Like that still is like elven and normal for the most part. But if anyone sees your hands, they're gonna be like, "What beast fucker are you?" Like this is this is and like your forearms, and it probably like if you looked at your chest and stuff, you'd start to have like scales and stuff growing
I'm
up.
literally becoming Tarrasque, man.
Yeah.
Right. We need to have
Um,
an intervention about you gambling with ancient powerful creatures and absorbing aspects of them into your character's bodies. Because
I think
it's
it's a
the second
toxic
time.
character trait. I think it's a
You
toxic
know.
character trait. It's like the 3rd time I've done this, maybe 3rd or 4th for sure.
And this one was kind of like on accident too.
Yeah,
Like
dude. I
we
didn't
didn't
try to do
even.
this one.
So
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Because Jeremiah first session infested a ghost. Alex Farron first session prostrated to an alien. Fucking Alec became half dragon, and now we're here. So we're 4
it
from 4, dude.
if you would have landed on a 6 again, you would have made your regeneration trait more permanent.
Fuck.
And
Next
if you
time.
would have landed on an 8, you would have been able to create spines from the pores of your body to shoot them at people.
Oh my god, that would be so scary. I think.
Yeah. That's just some of them. Some of them are fun. Some of them are not so fun. Like Xantha and his daughter rolled. They're dead now, so I can say this. They rolled when they rolled when they did this. So there was like, okay, his daughter rolled negative. They both rolled negative too on the thing. So his daughter did misshapen body. The reason why she couldn't run away is like her legs like mutated in the process, so she
Ooh.
like her limbs twisted kind of back, and she was like leaning against the wall, but she had this really long dress on. You guys didn't like pay attention. I didn't see a reason why I needed to like tell you about that. So like she just couldn't run away, and I was like, well, okay, and now you made a further reason why she wouldn't run away. So she just stands in one position because she can't run away because her legs are fucked up. And then the dad, the reason why he stood to fight you the whole time is he got frenzied. When you drop below 50% your max HP, you just go insane. And rage and just start and hitting whatever's around you and just and like he never regained HP, so he was just wrathing and raging and going after whatever was closest, and that's the only reason why he kept possessing you. Otherwise,
Damn,
his
you
character.
actually killed 2 addicts on a bad trip. Is great.
Do you feel good about yourselves now?
Yeah. But now
I feel
that you
very good about myself.
now that you've drank so much spinal fluid, it's like every time you have something from the Tarrasque, you're gonna mutate more. So
That's good.
you know, until maybe something weird happens.
Well, I'm sure
Um,
that there will be a next time. It's always a
Mhm.
to be continued with Birdman and the adventures of drinking spinal fluid.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. So Birdman, I needed notes.
Fuck,
Leaves
man.
to Tarrasque. You try to commune, all you get is like a whisper saying, "Hey, drink more spinal fluid."
Bro.
And then you drink more spinal fluid. Okay. And now there's like now that there's this extra layer of the mutation, I guess I should say, you know, you've seen with what happened to your hand, you've seen what happened to the thing. You have a control over this beast now that is like, I don't know if Birdman's ever had this much power.
No, but the first thing he does is try to flip off something for sure. Like the first thing he tries to do is just like fuck with the hands, like just like like both of them. Like how far does this go? Like limit testing this shit.
Okay, you move it and you sense a little vibration, but the hand doesn't move.
God.
You generally get the impression. Well, I can word it this way: both of Well, let me look at that map again and remind myself. Yeah. Both of the claw seals from the 9th house and the 3rd house are still quote unquote active. So it's that kind of resistance there, sort of thing. It was one of those things that the pain and I don't know, emotional connection when you were actually mutating allowed you to push past that just a little bit. You generally wonder, and you're not sure if it's your thought or the Tarrasque thought, that if trying to use your bow to break the seal isn't a bad thing.
Oh gods.
You know, probably not
You're
a very good idea.
yeah, like, and you're starting to realize that you have thoughts coming in your mind that are not yours.
Oh, that's good.
So, and the Tarrasque cannot control your actions, but you can control kind of his. But there's going to be, I think, a more visceral connection that builds as you, I guess, as you and if you dive more into this idea. So nevertheless, we're technically back on this map, but
yeah. You just see me and all
You know,
the people around are probably like, "What the hell?" I'm like,
I
"Yeah."
also did have another question, which I was kind of sort of going to bring up with the first house. Because the Bind Lords decided, okay, let's remove the binds and let the brass wake up. How do the God Butchers and Marrow Miners take this? Because you're upending their livelihood effectively.
Everyone's livelihood's getting upended. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
about you guys.
We're gonna die.
Yeah. There is not a direct answer I think any of your characters would have to that question yet.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna find out the hard
Um,
way. I just
it's like one of those things that has been kind of building in the background a little bit, to be sure, for things. But I, c- I can.
the reason I
There
brought
is,
it up because
yeah.
we consider the God Butchers their own technically independent party.
Yes.
Uh,
Yeah.
so I was like, huh, what are the odds that they do something against the Binding Lord's wishes? But that was one thing I was gonna bring up to the first house, but never really had a proper opportunity. But I just thought of it randomly as I saw the seals again. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. It's definitely something that I've thought about in the background too. I've just been waiting for the how do I word this? You guys have slowed down the last 3 days very much in this game. So it's like I'm you know, I'm trying to think of like it takes some time to organize people, into like movements and things like that. But um indeed. Okay, so Birdman mutates. It's really late. Is Birdman going to take a long rest?
Yes.
Where does he take a long rest? And then the question goes to the other people of the group is after this day, are we ready to wrap up this day? Is the question.
Can I be weird and do it on top of the head? It's like just zenning out or something. I'm like, guys, I've learned everything I need to know. like people are gonna wake up in the morning and
Ooh.
be like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah.
Okay.
Please
So
thank you.
Birdman is trancing on the terrace after his weird spinal fluid, thing. Brain connection thing. Okay. So the question goes to the rest of you. Are we moving on to the rest day? The next day?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I would like to begin work on my simulacrum after the long rest.
Okay.
Uh,
Almo, yeah.
I have a minor roleplay idea.
Let's do it.
Uh, as the day comes to an end, Amu, with Karen helping out evacuation efforts, uh, obviously everyone needs to eventually go to sleep and rest. So as it draws to a close, uh, I would like to do first an insight check into Karen's demeanor.
Anything specific you're looking for? You just
Just a general vibe check, you know?
okay, cool. Um, opening her sheet to remind myself. Okay. There's a sense of duty, I guess, that comes from her throughout the day that she's trying to almost make up for maybe what her family has put together or something like that, and like try to show that the ninth house is not what many people try to say, at least her part of it. There's also a big part of this that is like she's trying to distract herself, I think, from what's going on.
Oh yeah, I gotta hang on, right back. Sorry.
No, you're good. And that like distract herself from like the whole vibe of the city, not just her parents and stuff like that. And kind of maybe work towards something positive. It's also she's using this as an advantage to maybe reinvent herself because it's obvious like there's like new beginnings that are going to happen, and maybe she can be kind of part of that. She is not necessarily as well intentioned as everyone thinks she is, though. Like there's definitely something that she's looking for. And that idea has something to do with the Tarask, you know, that aspect, but she obviously doesn't have the connections or power at this meeting with everything that's happened in the last 24 hours to kind of, because I do imagine the first house has kind of gone to the ninth seal and kind of taken things over in the process of what has happened. And in as the evening and stuff is kind of going on, once Xantha is kind of fully declared by them to be quote unquote insane, is how they're spinning it for now. For things. So she's trying to distance herself from her family. To be sure. don't know.
Okay. Then, yeah, Amu is going to say to her, no warning, out of the blue, your father is likely to die.
Sanity safe.
She looks a little shocked at this idea, but plays it off relatively well, I would say. She's obviously hurt by this, but he has made his choices, and I am now making mine to hopefully prove to the people that I am not part of this.
Mhm.
Why?
Why what?
Why? Animeesus, generally, in my experience, keep distance from us newcomers, as many of them say. It is interesting to me why you would care about my family at all, or me, to
Amu,
say these things.
Amu will um, attempt to climb up onto her shoulder to just be face to face with her.
She is a weirded out, but she maintains her composure.
My brother, you don't know who he is. Well, you do, but you don't know who in relation to me, I imagine.
No. Should I know your brother? Why do you have to get so close to ask that question?
My brother is P.O., and we have, on multiple occasions, robbed your family of multiple things, including all of the other binder lords. It was how we made a living, how we survived.
So she understands what you're saying, but obviously has like no actual memory or understanding of these actions in the past. And it's just like you generally get the impression that she's been compartmentalized with how her father has used her in the business. He has tried to keep her innocent from many things. Even though she is, in simplest terms, like has a reputation to be a somewhat of a prodigy with magic, so to speak. Like she can do things that most other people can't. So.
You see, those actions, I don't regret them at all. And now, I live the life of a spore. I go where I feel I need to go, even though I don't fully understand it. And the passerby, they might step on me, sure. But it's fine. I will infect their reproductive systems and cause horrible mutagens.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Give
them the
itch, the clap.
Insane.
I will cause horrible mutations for their family lineages for generations to come.
Oh, that's funny. uh, she leans into her staff a little bit harder as you say that, like away from you, and it's just like, okay,
I will continue being myself the entire time. My intentions are, I think, misconstrued by other people. I don't help with the evacuation because I feel I need to help people. I help with the evacuation to maintain a balance within nature. The Tarask will cause a great quantity of damage. I merely wish to tip the scales in such a way that when balance is restored, it is restored quickly. And my demeanor is perhaps a bit of what's the word? A liar in terms of my intentions. Not that that's what I mean to portray. Don't lie just because you think you need to.
you have obviously been blessed with time to learn those lessons outside the city. But now maybe we can. She looks up to the sky, looks back to the Tarask that is probably going through a roar battle at this point that distracts you guys. Or something to that effect, I imagine.
The big
And
roar.
yeah, and it's just like maybe we can find a means to I don't know, come out in the light, I guess. Are you gonna get down now, or is this just where you're gonna sit? You're lighter than I expected, so I'm just but um
See, I like to climb on people to
um
smell the different spores that are currently nesting on your skin. There's a lot of them. Cleansing only does so much. They're very resistant.
she looks obviously disgusted a little bit, but doesn't really do too much about that. Just okay. Well, do these spores tell you something, or is it
Mm.
more than that's just a very odd. Yep. You.
Each spore is different. These spores, they beg for rat flesh. Interesting. I am going to make way to rest for the night. What I do tomorrow, I am unsure of. Perhaps find Birdman. The Tarask is certainly worrying me. And your plans?
I'm not too sure yet. Roll an insight check. Yeah. She is going to. Yeah, with that check, that's more than enough. She looks back towards the city and the Tarask, and there's a sense of longing on her face that you kind of find somewhat familiar to like missing a loved one or of someone to that aspect, comes to mind. She's probably going to make one final ditch effort towards understanding or her family or getting to her father or something, like trying to see if there's something she can do to kind of help with that, to kind of help the city. You're worried that she might accidentally do something unfortunate because she doesn't fully understand. It's obvious by the time you spent with her, she does not fully understand what her father was involved with. She's far too trusting for someone that's a close family member that probably is going to use her and manipulate her. You aren't aware of the feeble mind, though, so there's that.
Yeah, I'm not. I am not. No, don't worry. I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, so it's like, would she actually be manipulated? No, but you would still be worried that. And that doesn't mean it wouldn't be like one from one of her other sisters or someone else from the city or something like that. He knows something else is going on with her family, and she's going to investigate it because no one else is helping her because they've all been distracted by this point. Like Birdman said, Mel said, but things have happened since then, so to distract. So yeah, she's gonna get a level of exhaustion because it's fucking late. Well, I'll roll a con save.
I'm just going to do a light flick on her nose. He doesn't care.
Ow! What was that for?
Because the last time I let someone just go off and do you see how much of a mess Birdman is? It's because of that look on your face. Doing something stupid. You're
I
thinking of doing something
am not
stupid.
going to do any. I need to rest. That is what I'm going to do. You know she's lying. She's gonna stick to her guns. She's a redhead. Trust me, I know. I have 3 sisters that are redheads. Please, just get some rest. We've all been through a lot today, and you have helped me and the people out more than you know. So don't worry about me. I'm fine. I just need to go grab some things from home.
You're gullible, young, naive. You're stupid, innocent.
And you're small and furry. She gets angry at you.
Yes,
And you smell like dung.
exactly.
And why aren't you insulted like I'm insulted?
Because I am the mushroom. I get stepped on, and I don't care. You get stepped on, and everything crumbles.
If I didn't like you so much, I would. If it would make you feel better, you could come with me. But I do need to go home and check on my sisters. They may have answers to some of these questions, and I may be the only one that can ask them. Especially if Karine. She was always father's favorite.
You fine,
Mm.
but we need rest. Exhausted minds cannot operate at full capacity. Whatever skeletons lie in your father's closet, those skeletons will always remain.
I would like you to roll a persuasion check.
Let's go -2 charisma.
That's funny. Um. Well, fine. Let us get some rest. She's acting like she'll go wherever you're gonna rest, kind of thing. You are still not so sure once you fall asleep she won't sneak off somewhere.
Mhm. Okay then. And he doesn't care. He's just going to lead her to the apartment, to the Birdman
You're right,
apartment.
you're right down the street from it.
Right on down the street.
Okay.
And
All right.
Right down the road.
then, I haven't. What's a because I can stay in my wild shape for a long time.
Yeah, it's like half your spell level or something.
My
Double your
druid
spell
level.
level. Yeah, your druid
So
level. There you go.
9 hours. So I could stay in a wild shape for my entire long rest if I wanted to, couldn't I?
I guess technically.
Yeah. Okay. What's a creature that I could wild shape into that has blind sight?
I was gonna say a
Mm.
bat, but maybe you want something bigger. I don't know.
Nah, just something that I will sense if she tries some fuck shit.
I know of a bat, yes. There are a few other beasts that have blind sight. I don't remember off the top of my head others without doing a quick gander at things. Most creatures are not going to have a blind sight more than 10 feet unless they're like supernatural. Is usually how it goes. So the page is loading. Maybe.
I don't need much. Ah, yep.
A sperm whale. No.
A giant bat.
A sperm whale has 120 feet of blind sight, just so you know.
A giant
I
bat.
mean, I get it because it's a large creature and whale echolocation, but bruh, a beached whale.
But a giant bat has a blind sight of 60 feet.
Well, there you go.
Giant bat. There we go.
Okay. So the message that is sent here, woman, I will hunt you down.
Exactly.
Because you like go to this apartment and then you like turn into a giant bat and like flip upside down into the rafters and go to sleep. Like what the fuck?
Yep.
That's such a just like I think she needs to roll a sanity save for that. That's just okay, she passes. That's just hilarious.
I'm not fucking around, girl. You are not
And
doing
then
some
I was
stupid
just
shit.
looking at wild shape, and there's nothing that says you have to be conscious to stay in the form. So.
That's what I was thinking. Because I'm like, it doesn't have a concentration technically. So
No, that's such a weird use of wild shape. Let's get 2 inspiration points. That's such just like what the fuck? Just okay. So I'm gonna have her roll an insight check. Yeah, that's good enough to know that. Hey, I'm gonna have her roll an intelligence check. Okay. For things. All right. So she knows something's weird going on. She knows you're doing something. She doesn't necessarily know what it is and is unable to kind of figure that idea out. So, um, I'm going to say that at least once in the night, she tries to do the thing and you're woken up and you how do you stop her? It only
You-
takes once before she realizes that you are like
as soon
and she's not happy about it, to be sure, in any way. But she is.
like
She
as
doesn't do. She
she,
doesn't do anything aggressively against you, so I'm not worried about combat. But
as she like, because she's in one of the. She's obviously gonna have to be in Eros's room because that's where the only
yeah,
bed is. So as soon as like she tries to open the door, get by, like Amu was just standing like straight up. His wings are folded like a
Oh,
normal
right.
person.
Like she opens the door and you're already outside.
Like he's just standing right outside the door or looking at her as she's opening it, his wings folded up and his foot tapping.
You know you had to do it to him.
I love the imagery. That's fun. Okay. Well, she is just like, okay. Some of you, and she will go back and kind of make some tea and eventually wind herself back down to go to bed.